Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the regional finals of PMCO Wildcard. And well, it's been quite a journey so far. Yesterday, we just got done with our semi-final stages, and 15 teams have qualified and made it to the finals. And today, we are gonna get started where we have just those 12 games. And well, the reverse countdown, like we said, has already begun, and all these teams just have those games to make it up. And well, before we start off with the day, allow me to introduce you to my co-analyst, my co-caster, and also my co-host, Ocean.
Put it there. I hate this guy. Well, coming up with the games and everything as the talks that were going on right now, it's going to be regional finals for Wildcard. That means, you know, yesterday, those 15 names that just came up forward are going to be heading to fight against No Chance in not just 4, 6 for the day.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Team No Chance today is gonna be playing, and I would love to see what their roster comprises of, because you know, since Godless isn't from Hell Esports, you know, that's gonna spark quite a rivalry over there.
Like, I love one thing about Godless right now. Imagine the guy was in one mood. I want to play the games. I know I'm already qualified. I want to play the games by hook or by crook. So I'll go and choose a new team, just showcase my gameplay alongside Sanchez this time, who's actually in a really amazing form. Like, the guy has much more kills than Godless, but you cannot rule Godless out ever. But Godless coming against No Chance, yeah, that sparks a bit of a rivalry, but Godless is the one fueling it.
I mean, of course, you know, this makes things way too much intense right now. And not just Team from Hell. We also have the players from Team Zeus, who have been leading the table, and with the way all the players have been playing. You know, talk about Ziol, Abeliemo really stepping things up yesterday, Undak, and even Ronin coming in. And that's a lad. These lads are really amazing, to be honest. And with the way, also, apart from Zeus, we have Team Seal. We also have Team 8-Bit that are also a very strong contender. And following them up will be Team Hype. And then we have Nepal Esports. So many good teams over here.
So this is the thing when we are talking about it. See, you cannot rule out the names. You can name 1 team, 2 teams, 3 teams, but then right now it comes all about the prize pool as well. Because these are the finals. This is where the distribution happens. Still yesterday we were talking about number games, you know, all those stuff. But now comes up the final distribution, like 12 games, 6 per day, 12 games, and after those 12 games, like tomorrow's around 4 or 5 hours later or something, we'll be getting to know who's going to get those prize pool marks.
Yeah, of course. And talk about the prize pool. Let's take a look at all those moolah that will be on the line over here. For the first position, getting $2,600. The second position, getting $1,600. The third position, receiving $1,100. 4th to 16 now will also be receiving $1,100. And 17 to 32nd, just those $600. So one thing for sure, that all the teams that are playing today are at a minimum taking home $1,100.
Yeah, they're taking 4 digits with them, if anything. But then for all those things, points are very much important. We're talking about the point distribution. This is for the second last time. I promise this is for the second last time we're going to see this point system, because last time will be tomorrow, if anything. But well, first position gets you 20, second gets 14, third gets you 10, then 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 till the 10th position, and then 11 to 16 gets 1 point each, and
yeah, every single kill earns you that 1 point. You know, that has been the highlighted feature of this points distribution table, and it has worked out really well for so many teams. You know, time and again we have seen Team Hype, then we have seen even Team Seal. So all these teams have been playing so well along with that, you know, the point distribution table that we have. But yes, like you mentioned, it's going to be changed soon, but that's in the foreseeable future.
That's totally true. But then if you're talking about No Chance and all, then I would love to see the squads that are coming up today for the fights and everything, because now there are no groups. Now it's not group A, B, C. It's just all these 16 names. I mean, FROMHELL E-Sports, amazing gameplay. 8-Bit, insane gameplay. Nepal Esports, insane gameplay. Team Black, we cannot rule them out as well.
I mean, every single name that we take has been playing amazing, and that's the only reason why they made it so far. Moving further, we have Seal Esports. We also have Team Hype. Even Bear is one of those squads to look out for. And our leaders over here, Zeus Esports, they are definitely reigning supreme. Following them up will be WatchMyGP, and there you have NoChanceTeam. So we have Heineken, we have Seacos, Temka, Offtails, and Cocktail. So COSMONAUT is no more there. Offtails has been retained, and so is Heineken.
I mean, if they have a chicken dinner, they might have a cocktail with it as well. I mean, you can see it out there. You can never know. Like, you can never rule them out. They were winners for a reason, right?
They might have it, but after the matches. provided you don't want to be intoxicated while you're playing.
Yeah, I mean, no chances. KOS, we saw him last time as well doing amazing. Heineken, the name was just out. I mean, these are the players that are recurring once again. But with the new players, I want to see what the synergy comes up. Because we haven't seen them. I mean, obviously, if someone needs to fill the shoes of Godless, it needs to be someone godly.
Yes, absolutely. You know, with the way Godless had played during the World League and has been playing in this wildcard region, he's got some big shoes to fill, like you mentioned. And you know, Heineken, last I remember during the World League, was one of those players who had also stepped up. But eyes will be on him today because there's kind of a curse, you know. Most of the invited teams this time around could not really make it to the next stage.
Yeah, that's totally true. I mean, it has been a thing with PMCO India as well. PMCO Pakistan, we were talking about Team Freestyle in that one. They did not qualify. Cells, Galaxy Race Cells and Team Tamilas in PMCO India, they could not qualify to the next round. So, no chance should be having a chance. But what if they don't have a chance?
There's always next time. So
it's a game of chance.
So next chance.
So, well, moving on with the conversations and everything, I would love to have a look at the schedule as well as we're discussing, you know, because that is the thing that, you know, gathers everything. First match is going to be Erangel, and now there are no groups, just like we were talking, so everyone's playing. So it comes up to the fatigue level as well. Like, you had 4 games, now you have 6 games and 12 in total, like if you're counting tomorrow as well. Erangel, Sanok, Miramar, Erangel, Vikendi, Erangel. So it comes up full circle. But 3 Erangels, how do you think that shapes up in this region?
I mean, 3 Erangels, and when we just have a revamped Erangel, that's something that I'm really looking forward to, because with the way the circles are shifting these days, with the way the circles are tending to go towards the water circle. Even I think in the PMPL Scrims of Americas yesterday, I saw a post by Mustache Dave, if you remember. The entire circle was in the water.
That's the same one we were discussing yesterday. I told you the PMPL Americas, the thing Scrims, the thing just happened. Mustache Dave actually put it on his Twitter, and that was amazing. Like, imagine 7 teams, 7 players from different teams just inside the water. You're trying to be the tadpole with the gills if they can survive or something.
I mean, Ocean, don't you think that since nowadays water circles are a possibility, there should be some, you know, completely water-oriented weapons or something like that, like an extra attachment. Like in case of Pan, you can keep something in your hand so that you can maybe go in for a fight in the waters.
I mean, you cannot throw something in the water. So you know, the exertion that let's just not get into physics.
Physics.
The game's live for us. The first game for ladies and gentlemen from Miltapau, as you can see, to the Georgia Pole is going to be the flight path. If we're talking about it, Rozox area, Yasnaya, Poliana Farm, Pochinki, Gatka, Milta. So when these kind of areas are out there, sometimes it's a possibility of a southern circle. Well, if the southern circle comes up, then it's going to be a good thing. But well, circle never ceases to amaze us. So I would say there are a million possibilities. We'll have to see how it just all, you know, comes up in the total calculations.
Yeah, absolutely. We certainly have to see that. But one good thing that all the 16 teams are playing, but one bad thing, Team Savage is playing just with their 3 players. Now, this is quite a generic flight path. We've seen this a lot of times. And where do you think the circle might go? Because I'm getting that feeling that it might just go towards maybe Quarry.
If it's that's what I was saying. It's kind of want to go to the southern side. It would. I would love to see a circle that goes to the southern side.
Even Millie Base.
But for Millie Base, Query, Ferry, anything southern from the flight path, obviously that's going to go on. And NoRaptor as well. I mean, just let it be on those smaller islands. But all right, so it's on the left hand side. So Ferry, Primos, Query, those areas are out there. Gatka as well is going to be one of the areas. But look at this, so many teams are inside the circle, and that too around the Georgia Pole-ish area. So that's a big cluster around those areas.
I mean, we've you know, there's this phase that we are starting to predict the circles, and it's actually hitting right on the spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing, right? We are understanding the game as the game is trying to build its hype around the stuff.
You know, Ocean, but one thing, it kind of has started becoming really predictable. I would love to see some, you know, throwing us out of our seat circle, you know, just
something like Yasna, Stalba, Kamishki side, the first zone. And alongside Spawn Island as well, the parts of Spawn Island, maybe people...
Yeah, why not?
People can go to Kamishki, have a boat, go to Spawn Island, get some loot, come back.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it is possible. I mean, Ronnie did it once.
I mean, okay, that, you know, those were...
In Star Challenge, Ronnie did it once.
Yeah, of course. But still, you know... can the circle end at the Spawn Island?
Actually, it has ended. Even in the new update, I guess one person tagged me on Instagram story.
Yeah.
And the final circle was not on the spawn island, but around the areas of Kameshki to spawn at the middle water area. So if it can go there, it can go there.
Yeah, of course, there's a possibility. And what a better way to start things off, with the final circle ending in the waters. But as we speak, we see a few knocks happening already, and team No Chance. So this is a team that has come in, and eyes definitely will be on Cocktail and Temka, who are the new additions to the roster. And Godang, VelociRaptor, is one of the best players, already being taken out right from the start by the players of the team FROMHEAVEN.
This might be a bad situation for VelociRaptors. You can see right now, Giles going to be finishing him up. And yes, there it is. The punch is coming up really strong, really good. But then the movement is coming up as well as Giles is moving forward. I mean, the guy does not want to stop. He wants to see and spot all the players if he can. Savage Grey was on the other side as well. Right now, we'll have to see how the situations just pop up, as it's just 1 minute on the clock for the first circle to come up. All right, so it's kind of the PMCO standard final circle rules if you're talking about it. The first circle comes up really fast. I mean, 4 minutes 30 seconds or something. And that's the PMCO's 1.1x circle rule. So I would say, yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be more than good, to be honest, because we've had this history, those finals starting off. You have some unexpected teams really stepping up, getting the chicken dinner. Then the fight starts, and all the teams that were struggling, that were striving so hard, start also pitching in, and they also have those good games.
But I have a question right now for you.
Yeah.
Name one team that you think is going to get the first chicken dinner. The first chicken dinner, which one team do you think is going to get the first chicken dinner to start off their momentum? If you have to name one team out of all those 16 names, which one team do you think is going to be that one? I mean, by hook or by crook, maybe just a final player surviving can take down 2 players, something.
I think I will just go with Team Black.
All right.
What about you?
So that's the thing. I had no answer. That's why I asked you.
Wow, Ocean. Wow. That's how you throw your co-caster under the bus. You need to take a name. Just take a name.
I don't know.
We're not wagering.
No, if I'm thinking, I would say. See. This is the thing. Yesterday, day before yesterday, I love Zeol's gameplay.
Yeah.
But then talk about Sanj. Like you cannot just. So if anything, I would say it's going to be Godless's team, the now one from Hell.
So I mean, you're still confused.
Yeah, between Zeus and because they have a momentum that they have built up already, but then you cannot rule out 8-bit. Like the team started their days on the first chicken dinners, right? So so this is the kind of thing. Like what I wanted to portray with the question is that the competition is so fierce right now with everything. Like you cannot really like look at this right now. Miramar is just going for a card chase and can take the play down and is jumping and does it.
Yeah, I mean crazy things happening right off the start, and all the teams trying to rotate around, and they're being just caught off guard, and that was quite unfortunate. Members of Battalion 5 can't do anything but just watch out their teammate getting taken down. I mean, had he been I think 5 seconds earlier, would have been in safety, but that's how things are. These are the finals. The pressure is on, and not only did he just give away the loot that he had, also gave away the vehicle.
So right now, yeah, that's totally true. But right now, do you think what should be the strategy of the players? Because see, they have seen each other play in the semifinals. Now these are the teams, these are the prime supreme teams, if anything. So they have seen each other play. So what do you think should be the strategies of the players for the finals first game, and how do you think it will be differing from the finals last game? Like not tomorrow's last game, today's last game.
See, I think the first game, the players should analyze how the other teams are playing around. We have a new squad joining them who hasn't even played a single map. All they have been doing so far is watch from the sidelines, and that is Team No Chance. And I would love if the teams started off a bit slow, and as the games go on, pick up their momentum, because 12 games, they'll be just gone in a jiffy. In just 2 days, we'll have our champion crown. So, I would also suggest all the teams to not keep their main points till the last. Not just imagine, yeah, I'm just down, I don't care, I'll make a comeback tomorrow. So that should not be the mentality. You need to have a good lead today, be in the top 5, and then tomorrow when you come in, you can obviously take your eyes on the top spot.
That might be happening for today. I mean, see, teams will be having the same mentality quite a bit. But well, we'll have to see how it just comes, because you might be having a plan.
Yeah.
what
Never
if it
works.
yeah. So because that's the RNG. That's where the RNG of the
That's
game
the
comes
thing
up.
about PUBG Mobile. Whatever you plan never works.
That's the thing about
we
life,
just
man.
we just saw Battalion 5, right? One of their players. He never planned to get
All
killed
right,
over there.
all right. Right now, look at this. Now comes the chase,
Ah.
like with no chances players on the right hand side and Bear squad just moving up forward. That's where we see no chance for the first time.
Yeah.
That's where we see them on the.
Okay.
Okay, that's where we see them on the areas right now, and this was not needed. I mean,
This is pressure, dude.
imagine your vehicle just moving at 80 kilometers per hour and just pop,
To a haystack. And that
and then you
vehicle
blast.
exploded. What's going on?
And then you blast the other vehicle. Like, BS squad, they're playing with everything, in a jolly good mood, I would say.
Imagine the next thing that happens is they are traveling together, they are happy, okay, one vehicle's bursted off, and suddenly from out of the blue, someone just, hammers down all those bullets onto them, and the vehicle just explodes, taking down the entire squad.
I mean, if it's two players, two opponents, something, one is using a DP with a constant spray, other one's using an M4 or maybe an AKM with just 3-4 bullets or something, with DP, it might just take down the vehicle as a whole. So that's going to be something. But look at the circle right now. Team Black, they are still outside the Yasnaya area. So yeah, that quite seems good. Team Savage will be enjoying one airdrop if they want to go for it. I mean, they have the airdrops right in their footsteps. If anything, right now, Team Zeus is looking really good alongside the Everest-ish area. I mean, they are behind Everest area right now at the Knicks of Georgopol. But I would say there is some red flickering. That means someone's going down.
Yeah, of course. Talk about the center. We have so many teams over there. Team FROMHELL, Team Hive. We have WatchMyGP. We have Team 8-Bit. Even, we have the players of Team NoChance. So all the teams are playing the center this time around. I would love to see which are the teams that will be approaching from the edges. And by the looks of it, Team Black definitely are going in for that kind of approach. But Team 8-Bit. So they've got a good compound. They've got decent loot, I must say. All the players having a decent number of utilities and the first aids that they need. And well, let's see how things are going to work out for Team 8-Bit, because in the group stages you were not there, but they started off really well, back-to-back 2 chicken dinners, and then we thought that maybe this time wildcard will be an easy breeze for Team 8-Bit, but then came the remainder teams. They all stepped up, and it's been a fair competition so far.
Well, it has been a decent competition so far if we're talking about it, but right now we'll have to see what happens. Device and Shanta, they are moving forward slowly and steadily, trying to spot the players if they can. And I think WMG, they will be in a bit of trouble because they lost special in the stages right now as of now. Well, Sengi, Brat, and Casper are going to be those 3 lads that have to do everything. But Godless comes up, takes down 8-Bit Sebo. I mean, that's a big fight. If we're talking about FROMHELL versus 8-Bit in the earlier stages, I would love to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Team 8-Bit and Team FROMHELL. Well. Sebo will get that revive, but Team FROMHELL will be deciding whether has to push or not. Well, they have to prioritize. They'll have to calculate if this compound can really help them in the further stages, in the further late game stages of the map. So maybe they might just wait out for the next circle, because if you talk about the epicenter, we have the players of Team WatchMyGP and Team NoChance already in good positions. Even Team 8-Bit has a fair share of their own center of the circle. So it can go either ways. But talking about the shifts, right, so we saw an initial kind of a southwestern circle. Where do you think it's going to end at? I mean, is it going towards Katka, or do you think there's a slight possibility that it can maybe go all the way up north, maybe towards the Everest?
Yeah, see, so far it kind of looks like it is going to the Gatka area, right? But if it goes for a shift, I would say Everest shift, I would love to see that happening.
Yeah.
Because that just means teams on the southern side are going to be in a lot of trouble. But somehow, imagine final circle being on Query side with those terrace-ish areas and the players from one end of Query trying to spot the players on the other end of Query. Plus, there are other players in the mid side of Query, because Query also got revamped in the new shape and size. So that's going to be something. Now Query is a bit wider actually, as we talk about the circles, as we talk about the map and everything. But Heaven Munke, can he just take out this fight right now as he's moving forward and he has to spot one player? But no, this is a good one. The way it just started, but Team Heaven, they are in quite a lot of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. But Jal is actually going in for the revive over there onto with his teammate, and going to this room kind of is really tricky because you might get shot down. And well, Nikesh has already started pushing in. Toxic might just spot him any single moment, and there comes the shot. But somehow he does manage to connect, and instantly he will reload as the second player also chimes in. But he will be the one getting the knock, Nikesh, with his UMP, and finally UMP winning those duels in those close range situations. An amazing SMG that we know that has a very good headfire accuracy, and oh, Inky also being taken down by Akash.
Well, UMP got a buff as well in this one. And look at this, the query side, exactly. That's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
The query side where the circle should be going. And
Finally a query circle.
Yeah, and it's a good one. See, this new Erangel gives you the circles that you want.
Yeah,
I would say.
of course. You know, every you know, it kind of favors the casters, to be honest. Every single time we want to cast some ludicrous...
Even the previous one favored me.
When?
Almost every time. Well, if we're talking about you know about it, right? You know, see, everyone knows about it. Well, if we're talking about the stuff right now, with the query circle, the query actually got widened in. If you see the circle, there are quite a few containers, as you can see on the sides.
Yeah.
So that's the boundary of query now. And with that, query is, from the previous query, it's a bit bigger. Yeah. That just means the areas to play and the ridges to play from the upper area to the lower area. If you're at the lower area right now, you have a lot of places to hide, but you cannot hide from grenades.
Yeah, of course. And so that brings me to the question, all right? So a lot of, you know, aspirant competitive players also would have in their mind, which approach do you think is better for quarry circles? I mean, do you play from the edges, from the top, or you just take those compounds inside or stay till the end? What do you think is more viable?
If I have to give an answer to that one, I mean, if we could see the map, then it would be a good one. Because if you see from the back end of query, there's Team Beer.
Yeah.
That's the best area to play right now. Because you know that's the edge of the circle. No one's going to be coming from behind you. So you have all of the area to play on the frontal side. That's just the downward side. So you have the proper control of query in that way if you want to play to the to query's area. But we'll have to see how the players just come up, because new strategies might be just coming up here slowly and steadily. So yeah, that's going to be one of the questions right now. But Black Killer, he's trying to spot the players as well, as 8-Bit is right next to him. So Team Black versus 8-Bit. This might be a good one as well if it's happening.
Yeah, of course. This might really be the kind of encounter that we are having right now. But, well, talking about positioning, well, Team 8-Bit, if they kind of want to commit and if they spread out, things might really work out for them. I would love to see some vehicular rotations out there, because if they get those 2-3 angles in different from Team Black, because they're kind of constricted to one area, and if you just spread out and not get caught, you know, that's the catch away. If you get spotted out, then you're right in the open and you'll be shot down, and the players of Team Black won't really will be merciful with you. But let's see how Team 8-Bit is going to plan this one around. But we can see Marvel taking down Erangel, so quite a lot of big fights happening. You know, these are the finals after all.
These are the finals. These are the important finals if you're talking about it. Well, so far, so in the situations, 8-Bit, Omega, Octus and Sibo, they are at one area, and Sibo, mind you not, he already has one revive on his head right now. That just means if the second time he gets knocked up, it will be a bit difficult for the team to, you know, think about two situations: go for a fight or go for a revive. I mean, that's going to be a crucial situation right now. But on the other side, Seal Ankle goes down by bare ambition and has been finished actually. So that's quite a thing. And look at the circle, right? Circle moves from one end of query to the other end of query. Right now, it's going to be a good one, because you see the ridge where VR is, the hill that where VR is. That's an important one. Yeah. If your team Hell, that just stays there, you have a control of your backside from where Team Bear is coming. You have a control of the southern side from where NE will be coming. So that will be something. But on the other side out here, 8-Bit Omega is trying to spot the players and take them down. But there's a lot of damage. Dishes a lot of damage, but did not get a kill. But on the other side, FROMHEAVEN gets eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team 8-Bit, well, they are actually stopping them while they are moving. So now they will get their eyes onto it sneaks. And let's see if they can actually manage that knock. And now it's going to be really crucial. And even Sibo firing from a different angle. So, finally, Omega gets that knock. And, you know, that's the kind of commitment you need. That's the kind of conviction that you need to pull those kills off. And I think Sneaks is basically a goner.
I mean, he's a corner, but look at this. His teammates, or maybe he just popped up a smoke as well. Like, that will give him some time, but once the smoke just pops up, the cloud just goes up, but then he will be taken down. We'll have to see how it just comes up. I mean, one kill is coming to 8-bit. The second one, sorry, is coming to 8-bit for sure. They are using nades and everything, but 8-bit Saber's final bullet is what actually gives the final nail in the coffin. For now, the situations are that 8-bit has to get inside the circle. Not much, but quite a bit, so that's going to be an easy one. Plays takes on Seal Kubne as well, like Team Seal. They are in quite a lot of trouble on their own if the situation comes up, and No Chance. All right, this is the team that we have to see. 8-bits crosshairs were on No Chance's side. They have seen the team where it is. Casper takes down Banahan from Team Extra, but now 8-bits momentum. Can Team Black take a revenge?
I mean, we'll have to see. You know, while they might be traversing, if Team Black kind of go on the aggressive front, they can really do it well. But White, oh my goodness, this lad has a Groza, and I know White and Groza have different relation with each other. Every single time he yields that weapon, he causes a lot of destruction everywhere around, and I think he's the Groza picker in his team, because every single time it's just White and his Groza, and he's been so devastating in the past, and today he looks to be doing nothing less than that. Well, talk about the circles. I certainly believe Team FROMHELL has a very good chance if they take up a good position, but here we have the players of Team Bear, but Sanchir from a different area coming in from the right hand side, taking down the players and getting this confirmation. He does so much for the team.
Sancher eliminated Zeo. Like, take down your competition first, because that's important right now, and that's what he actually did. But Zeus, they are looking right now in a bit of trouble, but still they don't want to back up from a fight. I see, as we could see, Abely as well trying to spot the players, but Abely got spotted out and got shot a lot out in this area. But see, 41 meters is what he has to get inside the circle. Hell, Sancher has one player right in front of him with pretty low health, but I think he has spotted another one. Device has been spotted, but Shande has been spotted as well. One more shot. Oh my god! DP burst coming up in the best ways possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Sancher is being such a monster today. Getting all those knocks time and again. I mean, look at how he controls the map. It's just like watching BTR play. Their map control is so much good, and that is what these lads are doing. Talk about Team Savage. They're also off to a very good start. Abiliemo being taken down right off the bat, and I think Team Zeus, I don't think they are gonna even get that entry inside the circle. Ronin being the last member alive. The sprays are coming in. Will the vehicle explode? No will be the answer, but Ronin, however, goes down, and there you go. Zeus Esports, the team that was dominating during the semifinals, has been taken down so early.
Last time, this guy Marvel used to play from a team known as Famous.
Okay.
Has had impressive performance. And right now, out of the 6 kills that team has, this guy has 4 already. So this guy shines up in the finals, and that's what he is doing. But look at this. On the other side, this can be a bad situation for Marvel. I mean, he had to move back to get onto the Ridges area, but he's away from the circle. 10 more seconds.
Absolutely, and on their western side, they also have the players of Team Savage that have their eyes on towards them. So this is going to be a really tough maneuver for the players of Team Bear. If they get one of their players staying back, providing cover, then things can really work out. But will he get spotted down? Arimon, will he switch to his ship? No. It's going to be a disaster. But somehow they managed to escape, and 8-bit. Well, Team Black finally get their revenge. 2 players of Team 8-bit are already down. Gurkha Whitey, he is trying to make his way inside the circle, but he has to deal with the players of Team FROMHELL first.
This is going to be a bad situation for Team Hype. I mean, we know Team Hell stopping them cannot happen, but Team Black, look at this. Trying to spot the players, trying to take them down on the side of Battalion. 5 action is the last man surviving versus Sanok. That's what's happening out there, but Gurkha Whitey takes down Godless, takes down the backbone of the team, but still has to finish other players. But Thompson, 1 HP, still a good survival. Look at this. Now these are the good covers with the new Erangel. You get 2 trees as a good cover, but now the revival is coming up, and it's coming up really soon. But Venom is also out there, but he has been spotted as well. Casper gets into the Grenadier tag. Extra Esports gets eliminated. Godless was finished by Hype Gurkha a couple of seconds back, but right now it's Team Hype that has to do every single thing just to get in the best of the fights.
Yeah, absolutely, and they have started off so well, getting all those knocks. Sengi going with that grenade, getting 2 kills confirmed. But Marvel will be getting that knock onto its Gurkha. And Team Bear, they have finally woken up from their hibernation that they were on during the semi-finals and are off to such an amazing start. Well, we still have Offtails who's got that wooden shack, but it's still a dangerous location because we do anticipate enemies in here. Someone from the enemy lines might just throw that one grenade or maybe that one Molotov, and well, he'll just be donezo over there. But the players of Team Hype, they are making those rotations in front of the enemy, and there you can see Temka taking down Octus. Sibo does get a knock onto its cocktail, but will that be enough? No is the answer, as Team 8-Bit get eliminated on the 11th position.
I mean, No Chance was out there, and we know No Chance has been the champion for a reason. I mean, it was godless as well last time. Well, I mean, without him, also the team is doing wonders right now. But Team Bear, they lost one player, Ambition, but now getting inside the circle is going to be a bit of a trouble. 5th circle is what it is right now. 35 more seconds. Team Hype gets eliminated, followed out there as Team Hell is draining Hellfire. But Provel, oh my God, COSMONAUT's Provel right in front of Team VelociRaptor, and Provel, the circle's doing its own part just to give enough damage. But 20 more seconds, and that's where Provel comes out. I mean, does he not have a first hit, or is he just, you know, taking his time? But Sanchi takes on Provel. Oh my God!
I mean, Ocean, he's hitting shots left, right, and center. Every single time he takes a knock, it's a different squad's player. I mean, what is happening? What is this guy on? And even White, what do we talk about this lad? He's got that Groza. He is wreaking havoc with that as well. And even Sanche, look at this. Look at the shift. It's going all the way to favoring towards the players of No Chance.
I mean, the team, they know the circle's rotation probably even better right now. Hell Thompson takes on B. Domingo, but oh, that's a good fall. And that's a bad fall if I have to talk about it. But right now, Sandhu is doing good, right? They lost Provel, but Team Bear gets eliminated on the 9th position with 7 kills on their hands.
I mean, what is happening? What an amazing start, Sanchez. Whoa. Someone stop this guy. He's turning into a monster right from the first game. This is not allowed, Sanchez. You're not supposed to ruthlessly dominate over every single team like that. I mean, this looks like a classic lobby for him. He's just finding picks left, right, and center. Legend getting that knock onto its wife. You have to stop this man from going aggressive. Yes. Does he get that confirmation, though? I would love to see that. But COSMONAUT, they definitely are eliminated from the game. And there you go. White goes out, and so falls the Groza.
Right now, it's going to be a difficult situation, different situation. You can call it anything for the team from Hell, as they have 10 kills, but only 2 players surviving. Placement points are also important. Alongside kill points, this team knows about it, and this team knows how to play with it, because Chanchir has been taken down, and Thompson needs to revive. He needs to revive right now. The revival should be coming up slowly, and still 6 teams surviving, and there is the revival. Is it out in the open? I mean, if it's in the open, it's gonna be a bad situation. A good grenade from Offtails can actually go till that area. A good jump grenade can just take 2 players down, and that too from Hell.
I mean, anything can absolutely happen, and whatever you anticipate, that is gonna be a sham today, because the way the circle has been playing around, you know, going left, right, then, you know, initially starting off south, then going a bit towards even more south, then taking that rotation towards the eastern side, then going all the way up north. You know, that's how the circle has been shifting. Well, if you talk about No Chance, oh, finally the danger man has been brought down. Sanchir is done, but Thompson, he's also been spotted. How is he gonna get inside the circle? No, Cos almost finding him, barely surviving with a sliver of HP. Has he made it inside the circle? Yes, he has. But how long is he gonna survive is the question, and it's not just gonna be even for a second longer.
FROMHELL E-Sports gets eliminated with 10 kills. Double digit is what they actually hit in this situation, but now we have 4 teams, and along that is the reigning, recurring champion, if we're talking about it, from Wildcard Region. It's going to be No Chance, and all the 4 players still surviving. Numbers advantage is what is there with this team, and look at this. NE Sarkar trying to spot other players as well. I mean, 4 players are out. There are 3 players there, so it's going to be a 4 versus 3 versus 1 versus 1 situation too. But then the situation actually comes up. WMG's Casper. For how long can he survive? And Black Action. These are the 2 solo players. Any single mistake can take them down.
Yeah, absolutely. Any single mistake can really take them down. And we'll have to see what happens. But Action, well, he's got a grenade for himself, and he's just gonna lob that into inspection, and well, has it connected? Yes, it has, and it dished out a lot of damage out there. But Temka, he is closing in, and is Action aware of his presence? All the entire team and the players of No Chance are inside the circle. The rest of them have to make it in. Well, Nepal Esports off to a very good start. They've been silent. They've gotten 4 kills, and which is really good. You know, if you are consistent throughout, and if it's a good start, you are starting with a good morale boost after this. But well, Action, he's still alone. He has to make it some or the other way inside the circle, inside the next circle. In fact, we still have 8 players remaining, 3 teams alive. Let's see who gets this baby home.
Can No Chance actually show that there's no chance? I mean, they have actually shown that there's no chance of the competition against them with the way they are playing. But right now, what Action can do is just stay there, just go for the second position by staying quiet, staying put in the situation, while Nepal Esports takes down 1 in the situation. And this is going to be a bad one, as Nepal Esports is looking really good. But Ovdel comes up, takes down Akash, who was actually in the domination. Chaos also has to spot the player. I mean, if he spots one, he goes into the domination of his own as well. And he spots one. The barrel is going out there. It actually creates a cover, and an unknown cover for the opponents. But now if the grenades go far, they will be going good. They have to spot other players. I mean, if one shot hits, it will be showing up a good resultant in the situation. But no chance, no chance, no chance. They have to take every bit of fight. They have the control of the circle. They have circle for themselves, and this is where Nepal Esports might just fall short. But Action, a good grenade from Action can take down 2 players right out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just waiting for Action to strike in the right opportunistic moment. But so many smokes are being deployed over there by both the teams. It's like a smoke wall over here, you know, shrouding the other side. But now since the smoke has dissipated, and well, Temka might get a good vision over here, and he's actually creeping in from the right-hand side. Well, he's finally, you know, stood up. He's just waiting to take all those shots. But Action, look at that cover he has. He cannot be spotted by anyone right now. And if he decides to strike from behind, then basically the players of No Chance are goners.
I mean, it's a good grenade. He's trying to go for the smokes area right now for the grenades, but if it hits one, it's going to be something. And look at that, the grenade in the middle of the area did not hit anyone. Let's see what Action has to do as the circle just comes up. But one player goes down by KOS, who, if confirmed the skill, will be in the domination. On the other side, players are going down. Nepal Esports gets eliminated. Action, the last man surviving on the other area, but No Chance. It seems like it's their game, and yes, it is. They get the chicken dinner. The team that actually won the last wild card is up to a win again.
Yes, and what a way to start things off then. Just get a chicken dinner, kind of showcase your supremacy, and they were the champions for a reason. They just came back and, hey, we did not need some warm-up games. We know how to play these circles, and well, a lot of speculations can definitely be raised onto its Action over there, because when the fight was on, that was the right time to strike, because the entire attention of the players of Team No Chance were on Nepal Esports, and while they were shooting, if he would have gotten in from the sides and taken them down, could have really worked out. But Temka, being the MVP this time around, 500 damage, 5 kills. This lad has been playing so well, and well, you were talking about some big shoes to fill, and maybe this is the start of it.
Maybe this is the start of it, the way it just happened. I mean, the guy went into a rampage mode.
Yeah. He was fearless with that last push.
He was fearless with it. I mean, he knew it's their game. They had the control of the circle. If the team has to come inside the circle, they'll have to push through those areas, and he just did not give them any chance as per se. And this is what this team is did good, is doing good, and I think will be doing much more in the better ways. I mean, the team is looking confident, is looking pretty aggressive with its stance, and it's just coming up good.
I think you know, controlled aggression will be the right word for Team No Chance, because I never saw them kind of overextending in fights. Right from the get-go, they had the circle, they respected it, they did not you know, take any unnecessary fights. They had the right amount of cover. They played from the position when they knew that the shots can be taken. They did take, and you know, eventually stacked up kills. You know, in the final circle, they got so many kills out there. Every single team being decimated by the squad. You know, they even stopped the likes of Team From Hell taking down Sunshine. I mean, that man was unstoppable for a few couple of minutes out there. But right now, yeah.
Sanchez just forgot it was a major. He was just like classic match. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just like classic match. Hey, I spot a guy there. I'll just pop his head off. I spot someone there. There
He
you
will
go.
be in the top 5 players for sure.
Yeah, of course. Now, let's just look at the list and confirm it ourselves. In fact, and talking about the top 5 players, we have action from Team Black. There you go. You can never rule this man out. Sanchez, 843 damage, 4 kills, and same goes for action. He's been quite there.
I mean, Marvel as well. The guy had 4 kills for himself. And Thompson, all right. Team Hell.
Yeah. I mean, I think
they do them.
Yeah, your silent kind of shows what they're up to, and this is the exact kind of rivalry that we want. A team No Chance on one side, taking those chicken dinners, but team even from Hell, they are also stepping up, getting all those kills, and it should go back and forth.
This rivalry reminds me of that OG rivalry. If you remember the Dota scene thing, like Godless, a player from one team goes to the other team, but then his whole team comes up, stands back, gets a chicken dinner just to showcase that we are really good, we don't need you. But then Godless will come up with Sancho as well, that kind of a thing.
OG versus Evil Genius, ladies and gentlemen, for you guys, those who've been now watching Dota 2, that has been one of those biggest rivalries ever, and that ended in fashion, I must say. But in that, it went towards No Till's favor. This time around, let's see if No Chance can really live up to the name. But let's see. Let's take a look, in fact, at the match summary and see how the smokes and grenades came out. 145 being used, and the majority, I believe, was used in those final moments.
Yeah, it just comes up. Actually, there was a thing, I don't know where I was reading it, but it was about the PUBG Mobile segment. I think it was on the website or something. I forgot the name. It was like 50 to 60 smokes and nades are in like 7th and 8th circle only. Just think about it. Because it's like 8-9 teams still surviving, and they have to get inside the circle, so they have to use it. So 50 to 60 nades and smokes get used in the 8th and 9th circle, 7th, 8th and 9th circle if it's a heal battle or something. But then 14 headshots, 63 knocks with 57 confirmation. That's a good one.
Ocean, there's one thing that I really want to point out. We've casted a lot of regions now, and I've seen one thing. Players sometimes tend to go over quantity over quality of smokes. Sometimes to build that smoke path, they deploy like 4 or 5 panics buttons on those smokes, just entirely smoking up the area. But you must realize, you need to know that you have limited amount of smokes, you have limited numbers over there that you can use, and you have to use it very wisely. There are very few regions where I saw their players were actually using it to perfection. I'll talk about the Chinese region, a perfect usage of smokes and grenades. They never go wrong with that. Even if they have 5, they make sure that they utilize those 5 in a manner that will also make them survive till the end.
And have you, alright, so talking about the Chinese region, have you seen the way they actually use their bullets, the ammo that they actually use? Because they never keep up 40 by 180 or something. They'll just keep 40 by 90 and give much more room, 40 by 60, give much more room to the smokes and nades, because that's the utilization that you need to get inside the final circle. Just like No Chance did, and they got the first position. I mean, talk about the game standings or something.
Yeah, of course. And, I would love to take a look at the map standings, and see how this first map of Erangel has started up. And there you go, No Chance Team getting a chicken dinner with 9 kills, 29 points to the name. Team Black, well, I did anticipate them to be coming out on top, but it's okay. Second place is something that I certainly can live with. And, well, third position goes towards the players of Team FROMHELL E-Sports, and those 10 kills being the differentiating factor over here. Nepal Esports, they are off also to a very, very good start.
See, every team has good kills. I mean, look about Team Bear as well. They also have 7 kills in their name, and obviously 3 placement points doesn't matter about that thing. But if you're talking about the numbers and everything, every team quite a lot got some kills for themselves, right? So it just comes up good. If you're talking about the second table, Zeus Esports was a shocker. Seal Esports was a shocker for me.
Yeah, absolutely. But, this is just a start. You never know. Even if you talk about the past, we did see our team 8-Bit getting those 2 chicken dinners early up, and then they started faltering out. And this might be the case, it varies on, because next we have Sanok. That's a map of unpredictability. That's where No Chance will be tested regarding the consistency. How consistent can they be? And we'll have to see, because a lot of different drop locations might just come in. A lot of new tactics might come in, and Sanok is gonna definitely be a way more interesting, and it's gonna be fast-paced, I must say. But before that, we will be heading out for a short little break, and we will see you on the other side.
Hello everyone and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Wildcard Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by the mad scientist Ocean Sharma, and it's time for us to jump into match number 2 that's going to be played on Sanok. So without any further delay, here is the trajectory of the plane. Starts from Lakawi and goes all the way towards the northern part. That's going to be the Hathin area.
I kind of love this trajectory because, see, it kind of favors the right-hand side, but with Sanok, you can just go and deep down, go to any area you want to. So we'll have to see what happens with No Chance in this one. I mean, previous game, they just rocked. They just did everything that they wanted to do to prove everyone that they are back in the lobby. Their name shows one thing, that there's no chance for the other teams, and that it just did.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about this last time as well, right?
Yeah.
With their name is NoChanceTeam because they don't give the opponents a chance to come back into the matchup. And of course, coming back as the champions, the pressure is definitely going to be there for the squad to actually perform and just make it to the global stage again. And well, they are off to a good start. Let's see if they can carry it forward, because we have 2 days, we have 12 games, well, 11 right now. And the circle this time, well, it's split on the 3 islands.
And it's favoring Pinance area because that's kind of the dead center of the circle. But, well, if I have to talk about something, till yesterday, Team Zeus and Team Seal, they were doing amazing. Like, the teams were in top 3. But today, both of them were on 15th and 16th. So the things kind of, it's kind of the finals pressure. You can call it just bubbling up onto themselves. But I would love to see what happens in this game when it's a comeback story. Because right now, even if Team Zeus, they have a chicken dinner, if not a second position with good kills, they might be in top 3 once again.
And look at that. This game could be a bad one for Seal as well, because, look at that weird drop. They have gone for a 4-man split. And, well, close to them is going to be the players of NoChanceTeam. So that is going to cause a lot of troubles for the players to regroup. But an early collision is going to happen in Hathin as we have XTR and NE colliding against each other. So Nepal Esports in an early engagement. Let's see if they can come out on top on this one.
This kind of might be looking real bad in the scenario as we were talking about it. I mean, Leo is trying to spot the players, specifically Akash. I mean, he does not know the name. We can see it. Akash might be in a bit of trouble. Well, Mara is going to be on the other side as well, on the Hathin's area. So Hathin is going to be a bit cheeky because all of the Camp Alpha's island is empty. But, on the other side, Team Bear's players take down 8-bit. Not the team as a whole, but 8-bit's one player has been taken out.
I mean, even one player going down, that is Sabo. So even one lad falling down is going to make sure that the team is going to be in a troublesome situation during the, later stages of the game. You always have an advantage if you make to the final circles with all 4 players. But let's see how 8-bit are going to, are they going to be able to make it or not? And yes, well, we did see a weapon that no one picks on the ground over there, and no one picked it again.
Again, that's like, this is going to be something that stays out there, but no chances players takes down Seal's Wally. And Seal, this is a bad situation for them because they are already 3-man. One player goes down, that means Ankle and Kubner are out there, and Wally was the main fragger for the team. I mean, he goes down, that actually puts team to a backward drop or something. We'll have to see how it just comes up into situations as No Chance is moving forward. KOS, so look at his health. That's low health. But, all right, so do you remember last time when we were doing PMCO Wildcard, there used to be a team known as Famous, in which Marvel, Amar and all. So Team Bear is kind of the same team. So it kind of comes up in a good way. I mean, it's going to be Bear, Marvel and all those players. And we know what Marvel is capable of.
Yeah, Amara is one of those players that we are missing right now. Those performances in the last wildcard during the spring split, those were pretty intense. And coming back to the situation, Seal somehow have actually revived Wally. He has healed up as well to 75 HP, but his armor is gone, doesn't have a helmet right now, so it's going to be a really vulnerable situation for them. And so we have the map feed in front of us, right? And what we can see right now is going to be the fact that No Chance actually backed off and gave Seal a lot of breathing room, which this Seal team has actually utilized quite perfectly, and they are getting some distance between them and the players of No Chance. In fact, quite a lot of distance between these two squads right now, which is going to be a good thing in the early stage, especially if you're just coming into the match with a 3-man roster. So new sign of life coming in from Team Seal. Let's see if they utilize this opportunity and make it to the later stages, because I mean that decision is going to haunt No Chance in the later stages, because those were well, I have to say those were free points that they just gave up on. It was a 2 versus 4 situation after they took down Volley, and the fight, just in terms of numbers, was in the favor of NoChanceTeam.
Well, also, if you're looking at the Samis area, we can see Team Black out there. And this team was, this team came second in the previous game. So they also have a good momentum build up for themselves. They just need to, just take it up and not shake it up if they're looking for it. We'll have to see how the situations come, as in less than 50 seconds, the first circle is going to be coming up really soon. And Sanok, we talk about it, that it's a small map. But this first zone's time is around 6 minutes. So that kind of plays up with the thing. Like, if you're talking about it, the first circle comes up late, so players have a lot of time to rotate and everything. And teams like the 8-bit, teams like Seal, that actually now have 3 players or something, or just landed with 3 players, they can figure out their strategies, if whatnot, like how they have to play and what they have to do and what they don't have to do.
Definitely, those breathing spaces, those times when you are, well, looting as well, scouting as well, but majorly what you're doing is you are discussing where you want to go and how you want to play this game. The players are brainstorming right now, probably just trying to anticipate which team, according to their drop locations, because, well, the research is there, right? You know which team likes to drop where, but based on the circle, you try to predict how teams are going to be rotating and how they're going to be playing based on the set of players that they have, the situation they are in terms of the leaderboard, and well, if it's going to be worth for them to take the risk. Right now, still the early stages. I mean, we are just 1 game through. This is going to be the second matchup, so a lot of opportunities are going to be there for the teams to experiment and try and come up with, well, new ways out of the bad situations that they're going to be in. But I think this is going to be one of the collisions that we are going to see happen really, really soon. That's going to be between Team Bear and 8-bit again. So in the early stages, Saber was taken down, and I think Akshat over the ridge did spot out Marvel, so that can be a troublesome situation. But yeah, it is the airdrop number 1 coming in with the M249, the suppressor for the snipers, and the entirety of the level 3 kit. So the West is going to be there, the backpack and the helmet as well. It is towards the Camp Charlie areas, where Team FROMHEAVEN was actually present, but they have abandoned the location. So let's see if they come back, or is another team going to pick this up during their rotation. Look at that. 8-bit Omega has been spotted out, but Bear, the reason he is not shooting is because he's all alone. He doesn't have his teammate next to him, so he can't take the risk. Well, he decides against this, as the buggy is going to be spotted out. The damage has been given away, but the players actually do manage to get behind some cover and just save themselves some HP bar. Well, that's going to be a good decision, but let's see if the other players from Team Bear are going to be able to catch up to the players from 8-bit, or are the players from 8-bit just going to turn around? Oh, they do get caught off guard, and there it is. Octus has been taken down. Now it's just a 2-man squad of 8-bit surviving.
8-bit has been in a bit of trouble since the previous game. I mean, they had an early exit with less number of kills as well. So yeah, lacking in the kills can also be in a bad situation. But I guess a revive might just get in handy in the situation, and yes, it will be, as Octus gets a revive. So that seems decent, and is put up to 75% of the health once again. Omega is trying to spot the players. Look at the circle right now. Team Seal is out there in Mongnai's area. They also have to get inside the circle, and I think they will be doing it in no time soon. Savage has to get inside the circle. They can choose Paradise's area, can get to the boot camp easily, but Akshat goes down. Oh my god. 8-bit once again in a lot of trouble, and Akshat has been finished as well. Omega and Octus are 2 players surviving, but they actually go against Team Bear, as Domingo becomes a domino and falls down in the situation. But look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. The players are surrounding 8-bit, just like, it's kind of a tickling situation where 8-bit's Omega is being surrounded from 2 different directions.
Well, it's basically a bear hug they are going for right now. Just holding the players of 8-bit and just squishing them with the strong arms that they have. Well, but right now, the players from 8-bit, they are being really patient, and this can actually work out in their favor, because look at the backlines. That's exactly what I was going to say. Black team can engage in any moment and save 8-bit, and that is exactly what happened. Bears have been put in some trouble, as 2 of the players are going to be taken down. Ambition goes down as well, and Arum, he is going to be in a really, really sticky situation. Here comes the nade and the knock as well from Heli. Now, Marvel's going to be the last man surviving for his team, and the only option he's left with is gonna be to run away and survive. So fight that initially started with Team Bear just taking on and pushing down on the players of 8-bit has turned completely upside down. Why? Tunnel vision. Can't focus on just one set of players that's in front of you. Always got to watch your back.
It just took, it just took a different turn, a weird turn if you're talking about it. But Team Black is also trying to spot the players if they can. I mean, Team Black, they have one kill, needs to they need to get up more, right? And they need to do it soon. And I think they might just take down 8-Bits Omega, who is actually pretty close to them. The first circle's closing up. New zone's going to be forming up, and it is going to the second island, the Ruins-ish island, and that to Pine Island Ruins. Those areas, Team Heaven's players are getting in from Camp Charlie's area as well, so that's where the cluster is going to be in no time. But right now, Team Black, they are moving forward in a good stance, good area. As you can see, the players having good level 2 helmets, West and AUG alongside the areas of WMG. So players might just love it if they want to go for it. Like in the map of Sanok, a good AUG usage alongside a suppressor or something. I mean, this drop does not have a suppressor though, but if you have a suppressor or something, you can use it in a good ways. Alongside a full med kit, I mean, that's a crucial one.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the crucial one. Hey, if you remember, we have AUG in this airdrop along with the level 3 kit, and Godless is in the match. Do we get to see AU Godless again?
AU Godless is what, even that's what I was thinking, like, because the guy actually knows how to use AUG in the best ways. We'll see. I mean,
we can hope for it.
I hope like he finds it like a wolf, you know, sniffs out its prey or something. He finds out AUG just out there and becomes that lone wolf who knows how to use this gun in the best ways.
Yeah, but I mean, we are going to hope for is that weapon actually finds its way to the rightful owner, but it's quite far away, so the possibility is going to be really, really less. But B5, they lose out on Device as he's going to be taken down and will be kicked out of this game. 8-Bit still surviving. They are a two-man squad, but they have to kill somehow. So a good conversion. I mean, trading 2 for 2 when you are already down in the number of players that you started with, that's a good thing.
But as we were seeing 8-Bit Omega, we could see like Team Black's players were out there. So Team Black, they can all the 4 players are marching forward. So for 8-Bit, it can be a bad situation, a terrible situation out here. As you can see, Octus spotted one. Killer was out there, but Octus's health is pretty low in the situation right now. He has spotted another one. Action was out there, but no. Heli takes down Octus. Omega is the last man surviving. This can be a really bad situation. A tricky one out here. Sneaks has to get inside for a cover for himself, but Omega, can he be the alpha in this fight? That's a bad, tricky situation. A good grenade can just take this whole squad down. The revival's coming up. 9 seconds on the clock. But Killa's moving forward. No. Heli as well. Moving forward. 2 players coming up right in this direction, and this is a bad situation. Octus gets up in the situation, but Omega is the one who is taking every inch of his fight right now. Takes down one. Oh my god, brilliant. Omega doing brilliant with him, but a good grenade takes down 8-Bit, and 8-Bit becomes the first team to get eliminated in this situation.
Yeah, 3 points to them, 2 for the kills, 1 for the placement, and Black team, they are doing, well, amazing this time around, just taking on the first few players from Team Bear and now taking down whatever was left of 8-Bit. So they're going to have a pretty decent start in this one, just going to make sure to get those survival points as well in the later stages. But look at this. We are against B5. Anik has been taken down. Device on the backlines did fall down a couple of seconds earlier, but was given the revive. Cherry is going to be taken down as well. Device is the last man surviving. Goes for the spray. Is not going to be able to connect. And an easy takedown is going to come for C47. But with all the noise that was made, Zeus team, well, you have Zeus's attention now, so better be careful. Airdrop number 3, Groza.
I love all the airdrops that are, you know, just coming up with a good fashion. I mean, think about it. One airdrop had an M249, one airdrop had an AUG, one has a Groza. And last game also, we saw a really good use of Groza just coming up out there. And right now, Team Health players are the ones that are really close to this airdrop. I mean, if they want to go for it, they can go for it. But then, the most important thing, second circle's closing up. I would love to see where the circle goes along with, if there's a hard shift or something, it might just go to the southern side as well as a whole, or to the northern side. Well, it's going to be a decider factor for quite a lot of teams. And yes, it goes to the southern side, a central shift, but still it's going to one island. That means on the right hand side, the queries area from where team No Chances. I mean, think about it. Now No Chance is kind of stuck because they have to get on the other island. They have to take fights from 2-3 different teams before that happens.
I mean, the only safe option, and it's not going to be safe as well, is going to be just to go for a super late rotation. I mean, they could just hold out, go for, well, some heals. They are going to have to use at least 3 first aids at max boost running in for them. And then, by that time, all the other teams are already going to be inside the circle, and then No Chance can try and move in. But even then, the pressure is going to be there. Do you have enough healing utility available? Are the teams going to be playing the edges this time? Are the teams going to move towards the center? With the heals, they can probably buy themselves enough time to go for an extreme wide southern rotation. That is the only possibility I see for them having, well, an easy time this one. But Bear Marvel, oh, the last man survived for his team. Oh, it is going to be a troublesome situation. He's going to get shot at from, well, almost every single direction. And, well, he just gets charged.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I was going to say. Yeah. Akash actually put up a nade, and that nade just took down the same teammates. That's not how you do it.
Yeah, but there was no one there, so I think the revive is going to come in quite easily. But
yeah, but this is Sanok, not Florida. I mean, that's not how you do things out here in the situation. But let's see what happens as Hype Gurkha once again is trying to spot the players, and Team Hype is looking decent since the previous game. So 2 teams that got eliminated. As of now, like 8-Bit and the Team Bear, it's all because of those shacks, because it's easy to crack the core of those shacks, right? You have to get up a good nades and all those utilities.
Yeah, the sniper towers are pretty vulnerable unless you have an entire squad and your teammates are providing you flank. If you're the last man surviving, that's the worst place to be in.
Last to like 2 people surviving. Like, you cannot get out of that, right? When once it's like 4 people are just getting on you or something.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's the worst spot to be in those scenarios. But look at this. So we know the players from Zeus also have an angle on them, but Zeus, they are already engaging against the players of Team Black, so that's going to be a fight to control the center. But this time, this one is, well, on one of the edges right now of the circle. We are versus Hype. They were able to take down C47, so that's just a 3-man squad that they're going to have to deal with. And it is a situation that we have seen these teams multiple times, time and time again. But let's see if one of these guys is going to be able to find an opening. Right now, both the teams just going for that utility usage, just tossing the nades on each other. And on the distance, on the left-hand side, we do see Turtle trying to go for a flank on the mini-map as well. He's rotating outside of the circle and then is going to try and find his way in. So look at this. NoChanceTeam already in some trouble as, well, they're going to have to cross this bridge. It's going to be a pretty crucial crossing because right now they're outside the circle and on the other side of the bridge is when they're going to be safe. But between them and safety is just going to lie 4 players trying to stop them. Cocktail is going to try and catch them off guard with the nades, but trying to go for a weird flank over there and is going to be caught completely off guard. There's no revive coming in for him.
As of now, no. There's no revive coming in for him, but then we'll have to see how the situation just turn up. As you can see, COSMONAUT Thunder goes on as off deals from the off angles is getting out those off picks, but Cocktail, I mean, saving him is going to be a bit of a troubling situation. We're talking about it, but Legend as well in the water areas might just go down. No, off deal is still out there. I mean, 3 players came to the other side of the bridge, and now they are putting a lot of pressure on COSMONAUT's situation. As you can see, the revival is coming up from COSMONAUT's side, but will it be worth it? That's going to be a bit of a question as the players on the other side are trying to spot the players as well as of now in this situation. But still, you kind of need to be careful with everything that's just out here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is going to be an interesting situation as well. Look at that. Chaos. His crosshair is perfect, but his opponent was behind some cover, so just shooting blindly in the smoke right there is not going to work out. But he gets caught off guard by Blancos and is going to be taken down. NoChanceTeam. The last game was good for them. This time they're in trouble as WMG also steps in. Chaos is going to fall down to that VSS coming in from his opponents. And now Tenka, he's going to try and get at least a trade-off, at least another point for his team by spotting out Sandu. Goes for the spray but misses the shots. Wrong tree, bro. He came out of the ADS and then when he went back and he was aiming at the wrong tree.
I mean, it's all about the trunks, right? He had a wrong trunk in his mind. Well, so far, let's see how the situation comes. Ably Emo is trying to spot the players. Black Heli goes down as well. Zeol gets the grenadier tag, but no chance. Oh, now the circle's not favoring them. 370 plus meters is a distance that they have to go for, but can they make it? It's quite a troublesome situation right now as Team Hype is moving forward with the team has 3 kills. Looks good, looks decent. Let's see how it just, comes up with the popping stuff and popping situations as Team Hype is moving forward. But now they have a competition. Gentleman takes down Blancos. Might as well just finish him to confirm his kill. But Gentleman, the circle is not at all favoring him.
Definitely the circle is not going to be favoring them, but Hype on the other side, they have found a way to get inside the circle. Turtle right now taking down one of his opponents, is going to try and move in even further. But WMG Casper has been caught off guard by the players of Zeus, and it is going to be a troublesome situation. Casper is going to be taken down. WatchMyGP, they take an exit, just caught from every single direction. VelociRaptor also get taken out by the players of Hype as they finally find an opening towards the center of the circle. But look at the map, Ocean. Look at that map. All the teams clustered on the eastern side of the map of the circle are going to be moving in the same direction. That's going to mean this match could be over a lot sooner than we thought.
There's a lot sooner than we actually thought about it. But well, Erangel, oh my god, that's a bad situation out here to be in this area. Heaven Spooky, oh, just barely surviving for himself. Has to put up a first aid, but now the circle is a main villain as well in the situation. Wally gets a revive, now it's Ankelson, but no play, so no! Oh, grenade from Heaven Monkey takes him down. Now, grenade attacks is coming up, but Kubne is one of the last ones surviving, and oh, a good damage has been done to him, but he's going outside, does not care, has Uzi in his hands, knows he has done enough and has to end one and will be doing it. Will he be doing it? No! Oh my god! What are you doing? Actually, that was a finish by the Blazon or something, but that was a bad situation. Almost, but NoChanceTeam gets eliminated.
Yeah, NoChanceTeam, they get taken out quite early on in this game. We're down to 9 teams, 28 players alive, and FROMHEAVEN in some trouble, but Zeus, they are rolling hard in this one. 6 kills already confirmed. Ronan sitting on 3 right now, 50% kill contribution for his team. A good shot. Oh, look at that. The player from Savage right next to him, and he's shooting in the wrong direction. He can be in a troublesome situation as Maurice, he's going for the heals right now. And it is hilarious to see that. But all right, Reddy has been taken down. Is that last player from Savage going to actually survive that situation or not? I'm gonna keep an eye out on that squad. Let's see what happens over there. And it is actually Dawes who is just going for that heal battle in the blue zone. Depends on how many first aids he has, depends on how much trigger discipline he has, because the players right next to him are the players of Zeus, and their attention gets switched over to XTR. They take down to, oh, Hype, gentlemen, from the long distance. Zeus just perfectly connecting that spray and taking him down. Black Team MGL, they get taken out as well. Down to 7 squads, 21 players alive, and Hype, well, Hype is bringing in the Hype. Zeus, they are playing like the gods that they are. Turtle from Hype is going to be taken down, and 2 of the best performing teams in this match are now finally colliding against each other. And
this is like the Battle of Goliath, if you want to talk about it, call about it. But we'll have to see how the things just come up and what just happens in this situation. Well, this is going to be a bad situation for quite a few teams as Team Hype gets eliminated. Nepal Esports, eSports are the ones that are surviving 2-2 players with themselves. FROMHELL Esports, Extra Esports are also out there, but FROMHEAVEN it will be. But oh, a good Molotov coming right in front of Rich in the situation. Zeus Soul is surviving as well. Zeus running low on health, but not low on his morale as he has to put up a first aid and going for the bandage. I mean, whatever suits your boat. Does not have a first aid right now, gets 2 from his teammate, and now they have to move forward, but has to see backward as well as Team Extra. Those are some good kills right in front of them. Banahan, look at that. Banahan still surviving. Zeus Soul has been taken out, but now it's the fight of 10 seconds. Those 10 seconds are important as they will get you inside the circle. On inside, Akash takes down 1. Can take the second one. No, falls short in this one.
Yeah, he's going to fall short, but Toxic is going to come in from the backlines, and it's going to be Inky. That's going to be pretty important. And oh, just a magic pixel. He's still surviving. The last bullet did not connect. Toxic, you need to hit that spot again, aiming in the wrong direction, but now finally with those shots, he's going to have a location, but it's going to be too late as Toxic gets taken down, and Nepal Esports, they get eliminated out of this game. Down to 5 teams, 9 players surviving. XCR in some trouble themselves. Zeus still surviving with 2-man squad. It's going to be Yemo and Icy. 9 kills have been confirmed. The nade is going to be pretty deadly, but he spots out 1. The AK spray does not connect. Yemo gets taken down. Icy, the last man surviving inside the shack. He knows the position of Brendan, but so does Brendan. He knows where his opponent is. Down to the top 4, and it is just 8 players surviving in this match. See, what did I say? This match is going to be over before we thought it was going to be.
Oh my god, this is something out here. As you can see, it's kind of a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 situation.
Yeah.
Well, all the other players have been taken down. CS Esports fall short. They had good kills, 10 kills for themselves. I mean, the comeback is coming. happening out here. But a new champion for the second game is what we're going to see, because NoChance got eliminated with FROMHELL Esports. I mean, that is Godless's team right now. The rivalry building up, as we were talking about, me and Fixus. That's what his name is, right? Yeah, me and he was talking about in the previous game, as we were thinking about the stuff like the OG Dota rivalry. That's kind of thing that's just popping up with NoChance getting the first chicken dinner. Right now it's going to be FROMHELL Godless. Oh my god, that was just...
he just almost made it himself. Can't do that in the last circle. Can't do that. Well, they have made it into the top 3.
If you don't want to give up a kill, you can do that.
You don't want to give up the... Well, yeah. Getting the chicken dinner is going to be hard. Extra Esports, XTR, they get taken out. So down to 2 teams, 4 players. 3 of which are from FROMHELL. They started with a 3-man roster. They are going to get the chicken dinner in this one against Savage, because, well, Dawes... Oh! Dawes is still alive. He makes it into the top 2. He was heal battling in the blue zone a couple of seconds earlier when we were sitting at 8 teams surviving.
You know why Godless is alive right now in his team? Because they want this AUG from Dawes. That's one thing they want. They want that chicken and that AUG 3 versus 1 situation. Dawes is going to be alive out there in this situation. Has a ghillie suit. Oh, very much useful. But can he just put it to the best of his use, as the circle's moving up as well, right next to him, and the circle's taking out the damage. The first game ended by the circle as well. The second game might be sent by the circle. And yes, it is, as team FROMHELL gets that chicken dinner.
Yeah, an amazing performance from Hell, and they are really consistent. That's one thing I've noticed from the group stages, semi-finals, and well over here as well. The first game, they got the kills. Second game, they got the placement points.
Well, this is what, I mean, me and Fix was talking about. You remember the OG rivalry of Dota that just happened with the best friends and all those things. Godless left NoChance. NoChance got the chicken in the first game. Godless comes with his team in the second game to showcase that, yes, he is also ready for each and everything. And that's just one thing that is showcasing in the PUBG Mobile scenario.
Definitely. And this man with this team, Whitey and all, they have been amazing. But the MVP from this game is Getaway Icy from Zeus Esports. 4 kills, 758 damage, survival time of 22 minutes, 41 seconds. Distance covered, what, 3.78 kilometers? That's it.
That's it. I mean, that's like... Yeah, exactly. He did not bother about it. He was just busy with kills. So that's his game, 4 kills. That's a good number. But with this, it just comes up to one thing. Now we are going to be seeing the overall leaderboards as a picture, as a faint picture. And in that, I'm pretty sure FROMHELL is going to be at the top charts.
Well, let's see. I'm sure as well. I mean, I agree with you on that one. FROMHELL, the way they played the first one and the way this match went out for them, they're definitely going to be good looking at the first position. But the main question is going to be because the first game they finished on the 5th position, they had 10 kills that pushed them in the top 3. How is the difference going to look like? How safe are they going to be? That's going to be a big question. But before that, let's have a look at the top 5 players from this game and see the individuals who are going to be joining our MVP. So we have Nikki from Heaven with 4 kills, 753 damage. Then we have Whitey from Hell. Representing the squad of Extra is going to be Nohan and Gurkha from Hype.
I mean, just think about it. We have Zeus, we have Heaven, we have Hell. Like Heaven and Hell, and then there's Zeus. I mean, the thing about it is that we have one Extra that's going to create a lot of hype. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's an amazing wordplay, ladies and gentlemen. An experiment being conducted by the mad scientist himself.
That's the only play I get. Well, right now we're talking about the stuff and everything. A good thing is these 5 players, it's not like one player is having like 8 kills or something. That just means with 4 kills, 3 kills, 3 kills, that means every team is getting distributed number of kills in the finals. That means every team is going for good kills. That means there are less number of teams that just have 0 kills, like 1 or 2 maybe.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. I think even the teams that got eliminated early, Bear and 8-Bit, even they had 2 kills.
Exactly.
So that means kills being equally divided is a good thing, right? Competition stays close even in the lower half of the standings.
Yeah, that's one thing that just comes up in the best way. And like with the kills and all, we have the total kills and total knocks that comes up in the match summary as well. And I would love to discuss one thing about the match summary as we'll be going forward with the stuff. 81 smokes and nades. So I was telling Fixus as well, like I read this on a website related to PUBG Mobile, and that says like 50% of the smokes and nades of the whole game gets utilized in the 7th, 8th and 9th circle, like the final 3 circles, because players have to get inside the circle, the damage is much more, and then you have to clear your path and all those things. So imagine like 40 smokes and nades being used by, because even like it's like 7-8 teams surviving.
Yeah.
So that's very much needed.
I completely agree with that. I mean, even the final from I think the 6th circle onwards, you get into a lot of troubles as far as entering into the circles are considered. If you're already inside the circle, then I think you are the team that's not going to be using that utility. But if you'll
be using nades.
Yeah, you'll be using nades, not the smokes. But if you are coming in from the outside, just creating that breathing space for yourself, creating those smoke walls, creating those pathways, it is super important. Without those, you get spotted out easily. I mean, that's the one thing that we see happen for a lot of teams. Not enough utility, and they get punished while they're running and trying to find their way to some cover, trying to run into the circle, and they just get picked off, well, in the middle of their displacement. But let's have a look at the standings for this game and see how many points did the teams actually pick up for themselves.
And for the first position, we know it's 4 kills, like 24 points,
Yeah.
like less on kills, but still good on the game. I mean, right, you have one game that can push it to the limits, and that's what this game was for this team. But then there's one team, all right, we cannot see No Chance in the first table, probably has gone down to the second table for this game. Team Hype rose up good with 9 kills, but 10 kills to Zeus Esports gets them a good position, like from 4th to 2nd. That's what happened in Savage Esports from 2nd to 4th. Like it's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, it is in fact a complete turnaround. And also, well, one of the things I think it's going to be pretty sweet is going to be to see NoChanceTeam. Where do they stand? Not over here, but in the overall standing. Right now, a pretty decent performance coming in. Zeus, as you said, they made a comeback from FROMHELL E-Sport, being a little bit more consistent. They got the kills in the last game, so I don't think they're going to be worried about that. But NoChanceTeam, they just had 2 placement points. And look at that, most of the teams that got eliminated early on just got a lot of kills for themselves from those early engagements, apart from Battalion 5, who got taken out without anything. So this, I guess, just balances things out for NoChanceTeam, but they need to make sure that this doesn't happen again. They need to make sure that they are being as consistent as they can, at least finishing in the top 4 with 4 to 5 kills every single time.
I mean, they had 29 points in the first game overall.
Yeah.
Now they have 2 points, 31 points for themselves. This takes them from the first position to, I don't know, somewhere in top 5. Somewhere in top 5. You never know. Like Team Zeus has done decent in this game. Like the previous game was not as good for them. But then there are other teams that have been a bit consistent. If not, and they had 11 points in the previous one, they might be having 15 in this one or something. So it just, can bring them up as well. So there are a lot of things. They might just go to 2nd, might just go to 3rd as well, might just have a tie with other team, but then the kill points might differ. So that's where the overalls will be coming up with, just to open up the suspense for the first time right now.
Definitely, that's going to be one of the crucial things. And I think it's time for us to have a look at the leaderboard finally. So it is going to be in front of us right now, and well, let's see when NoChance. See, they are going to be 2nd. FROMHELL E-Sports take the first position, 41 points. Just because, most of the teams that did really well in the first game did not do that well in the second game. Even though Nepal Esports and BLACKxTEAM, we did see them in the top 8 in this one. That just means in the first game as well, they were inside of the top 8. They were not in the top 5, in the top 4.
I mean, look at Zeus Esports and Hype. They have good kills, like 10 and 11 kills. Like they have double kills right next to FROMHELL Esports if you're talking about numbers. But they are lacking in one thing. I mean, they need one game just like FROMHELL Esports. FROMHELL Esports in the previous game, they did not go for the kills. They went for the placement points. And that's one thing that just favored them. So these teams need one good game like that. I mean, they can have 4 kills or 5 kills as well. Like you will be getting those much kills along the journey. So they'll be in the top 3 or something. But Team Black, they had a dip down. No Chance had a dip down. But FROMHELL Esports, they went up. Nepal Esports was on 4th, is still on 4th right now. It's a decent scenario for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent scenario, and we are still in the early stages of the finals. So there's going to be a lot of volatility, not enough matches being played by the teams to actually solidify anything apart from FROMHELL Esports. Well, if they can have another decent game just like the last one, I think that's going to just put them at a massive advantage so far. But the teams that are doing not so well right now, I think are going to be VelociRaptor, 8-Bit Battalion 5, and Seal Esports just still on that 16th position. So that team, in the very next game, it's going to be a crucial one for them. Because if they miss out on the opportunity on Miramar, that means, well, today is gone for them. They messed up 3 games on day number 1. Then tomorrow is going to be a hard one.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very hard one. So, about that game that we have to see, I'll be very much excited to see what happens in the Miramar's match, because that's going to be a tiring one, and tiring always demands for a break or something.
Yeah, it demands for a break. So right now we're going to take a short break. You guys just stay tuned and keep watching. Coming right up after the break, it's going to be the match number 3 that's going to be played on Miramar. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Wildcard Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super John being joined by Fixes, and it is time for us to head into match number 3, which is going to be played on the map of Miramar, and the trajectory is right here in front of us. It starts from the western side of Mont Nuovo and goes all the way towards the southern part. That's going to be Puerto Paracia.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite a storyline being built up over here with, Team No Chance getting the first and Team From Hell getting the second. And now, Team No Chance is just playing with 3 of their players. I do not see the 4th one, so this is going to be really, really tricky for them. But let's see how things work out for all the other teams, because, come on, it's just not about these 2 teams. I want to see Team Zeus back in action. Want to also see Team Seal taking those few chicken dinners. Team 8-Bit, Team Hype, Nepal Esports, Bear. There are so many teams. Every single team worthy of getting those dinners. But, lately we have been witnessing quite the similar circles around in Miramar. Let's see if we get thrown off from our seats with a circle that will be really unpredictable. But if it kind of goes all the way towards the northeastern area, then I think I would love that.
Well, definitely. Even I would like that, and I would like to see if that happens or not. Also, I mean, so far in the early stages of this tournament, I mean, No Chance Team, they had a good start, but that second fall down in that last game, it was quite unfortunate for them. On the other side, FROMHELL, the last one, the match they got chicken dinner in, they were just a 3-man squad, and they still managed to make it happen. Oh, Wall-E! As soon as the match starts, the man is just going to be taken down and finished off instantly. So, Team Seal, they are on the 16th position, and, well, I was informed that during the semifinals, they had an amazing run along with the players of Team Zeus, but this time, the finals, the pressure just getting to them.
Yeah, of course, and I think I've got the PUBG spirit in me, because every single time I'm predicting a circle, it's turning out right. I mean, that feels good, to be honest. And, well, quite a cluster over there in towards northwestern areas. We see the players of No Chance dropping off, also the players of Team Cosmonauts over there, and Team From Heaven. They are kind of surrounding them, but Team Savage all the way, they've headed out to the ruins area, and let's see how it turns out for them. But Team Extra Esports, another team that were the late bloomers, so as to speak, and they really played their hearts out during those end phases of this semi-final. But this time around, they've got the players of Team FROMHELL E-Sports wide in front of them, and this is an engagement where they have to be very, very cautious.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have to be cautious. Otherwise, well, they could be in a lot of trouble already. And look at that. Extra, they do have the players of, FROMHELL spotted out down on the low ground, but they're not making any movements. They're just buying themselves time. They're just waiting to see if the backup is going to arrive for, well, first their own teammate, and then just try and get into positions to just go for a chokehold on the players of FROMHELL. Might be a tricky situation though, because both teams right now are right on the edge of the circle, and the priority in the early stages should always be to have a safe position, especially in the map that's as big as Miramar.
Yeah, absolutely. Miramar being that really, really huge map with such a huge amount of land proportion over there. And let's see how these teams are going to play this one out. By the looks of it, VelociRaptors might just have a good time. But Minas Generalis being the epicenter over here. And, let's see how they are going to approach the circle around. Are they going to take those compounds, or are they going to opt for those high hill ridges compounds? We see a lot of them just below Junkyard towards the eastern side of Minas Generalis. But talking about Team From Hell, well, they have actually been wrecking hell today, and with the way they have been playing, and amazing performance by these lads, every single one really shining out.
Definitely. I mean, they are shining out indeed. Let's see how bright can these stars shine. And, it is going to be an interesting situation to see, because I think this has to be a crucial game for not just Team Seal, but for every one of these teams, because this is going to be a momentum builder or a momentum breaker. You miss this matchup on Miramar, the way things are going right now, you're going to be in a troublesome situation, because after 3 games, we do start to see those differences develop as far as the leaderboard is concerned. And if you're not able to perform in this one, you might just be the team that's left way too far behind, and it's going to be a troublesome situation in the next 3 games and in the day tomorrow. And I think in the next 3 games, just gonna the teams are just gonna struggle to keep up, close out the difference, and just taking the lead against a lot of teams, just being in the top 4, the top 5, it's going to be out of question for today. It's just going to be a race to stay in the top 8 if you mess up this match on Miramar. So this is going to be super important for the teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really, really important. But let's see how these players are going to figure things out and how they are going to make their rotations in. Team Hype, quite an interesting rotation, you know, playing southern side of Los Leones. They can go in from the southeastern area and go all the way up top. They can also choose this straight up way from the Los Leones areas. They can also make that rotation. But Team 8-bit, they might just be in a bit of a pickle. Benohan, however, gets that knock onto its right, and this one will be a really huge one if you know, it gets confirmed. And yes, they did manage to do that. And well, Benohan really catching off White, kind of off guard position. Let's see now what is Godless up to.
Well, has the M24 in his hand and the scope as well. Did spot the positions, but is going to be not going to be able to take the shot, in fact. So a situation that was not in the favor of Team FROMHELL has turned worse. Starting out with 4 players, now cut down to just 3 players left in the matchup. They're still trying to take the fight. They don't want to disengage. They want to spot the players and just get a trade off. I like this team, man.
Absolutely. You know, they have been so dominating, right? They are here to make a statement. We see what's going on over here. And all these teams are, you know, going after each other. You know, the last team that you would pick up a fight so early has to be Team FROMHELL. Well, Benohan does realize that, does realize the gravity of the situation, instantly backing off. He knows that he's done the damage, he's done the work that he would was out for, and now he's just making his own way into the safe circle and just getting back to with his teammates.
Yeah, definitely. Regrouping is going to be super, super important for these guys. And, well, the blue zone has started to close in, so the teams are going to be making their rotations as well. The circle right now on the eastern side of the map is not going to be a troublesome situation for now, because this map is so big. You can make your rotations however you want. And given you have enough first aids and heals available in the early stages to deal with the damage, but on towards the southern side of El Pozo is where this fight is actually taking place. The players of NoChanceTeam have spotted out a couple of lads in the middle of the rotation. The spray from Chaos on that van does connect, and the blow up is going to come in. So they've managed to take away the vehicle, but they need to take down the players as well before the other teammates come in.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, they will certainly get to that, because the eastern side flank, well, why aren't they moving? If they make a quick flank out there, they can easily spot down the players of Team FROMHEAVEN. And, well, Jal and Inki, by the looks of it, they are basically goners over here. And there you see, it was long-term coming, and Temka getting that knock, and, well, he'll certainly get that revive. But now is the perfect chance for the players of Team No Chance to actually make that push happen. And despite the fact that they are playing just with their 3 players, and they still are looking really promising. They are still looking to control things around. You know, the last game was not really good in terms of for Team No Chance, but they are sure looking to redeem themselves. And there you go, Temka being an absolute beauty. Just 2 shots and boom, there you go.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be a pretty deadly boom if that happens. Let's see, are they going to be able to take them out or not? Because now the question starts to arise. You're taking a lot of damage from the blue zone as well. You need to go for those first aids and heal up to be able to take this fight. But Chaos on the other side with the guns, he's going to speak pretty loud. Takes down one of the players. Tenka on the high ground is going to have to heal up first. Uses the bandages. Does not have a first aid, has a lot of energy drinks and painkillers available to him, so he's going to have to rely upon those. But on the other side of the map, the players of WMG in some trouble as 2 players knocked down, 1 has been finished off, and now Casper is going to be the last man surviving for his team. Look at that, Casper is trying to get away, but the players from 8-bit just going for the shots, and the vehicle is going to be blown up, and with that, WMG are going to be kicked back to the lobby.
I mean, it's just that one vehicle, and we have talked about that so many times, how crucial vehicles are, and you need to have multiple. One whole squad traveling in one vehicle, and that's a clear example of what really happens. Well, Temka this time, he's just not satiated with taking down 2 players. He wants the whole squad. And, now, Team No Chance, look at Opdels. He's at a very, very good angle. Has spotted down Charles and taking down all those shots on towards him. Well, Temka is also applying pressure. Oh, my goodness. They are controlling all the fights. Team No Chance, they are off to a very, very good start.
Yeah, they're off to a good start as far as, well, kills are concerned. Look at their position, man. They're still on towards El Pozo. And the circle is moving east as we speak. So there it is. Look at where the players of No Chance are. They're going to have to make a super long rotation. Along with that, the gatekeeping is going to be there as well. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on the team. But I like the circle moving towards Laban, Tita, Los Leones sort of a situation. If it moves towards the southern part, the city area, that's going to be pretty intense because most of the teams right now are sort of just clustered towards the western edge of the Impala city, where the high ground mountains are. So that is going to be where most of the fights are going to be taking place.
Yeah, of course. That's where those fights are gonna take place. But we still have a possibility it might just go all the way down. But let's see. Impala is the circle that we haven't casted in a long, long time. But I think it's somewhere going to be La Benita, like you mentioned, which is gonna be there to center in this final circle. But Team Zeus. Well, a lot of expectations from them, and being the leaders in the semi-finals, I would love to see them in the top 3. But Marvel getting those confirmations on towards Jerry from Battalion 5. Let's see how Team Beer is gonna fare out in this game.
Well, definitely, we're going to see how this is going to fare out for them. But Zeus right now on our screen. Zeol with the Mini 14 has spotted out 2 of his opponents on the low ground. Is just trying to see if he can catch someone going for an overpeak. And on the, well, the head is visible. Finally, he goes for the shots. Does actually manage to land that. I was wondering, why isn't taking that shot? He was completely focused on the guy on the high ground.
Yeah, absolutely. And the headshot over there will surely damage the helmet of the players. But the second airdrop coming in, MK14, I mean, this has to be the best drop for this map. Be it far range, be it close range, it helps you in every single range, and it's an amazing weapon. It's got damage almost near to those bolt action, but it's a DMR. You can even spray your bullets if you are good, and there are a few players that I've seen going into those even long range sprays. What they do is they reduce their scope if they're having an 8 times to a 4 times, and the gyro settings over there. So a lot of wonders. These are the skills that the players have really improvised on. But Legend, well, falling to the play zone right from the start, and well, they are victims to the players of Team From Hell. And Sanche, my oh my, this lad is becoming such a huge wrecking to deal with.
Yeah, definitely, it is gonna be bad thing to be able to face that player from Team From Hell. Well, their name suggests they are from Hell, and they are gonna be, well, just 4 demons running around, taking on anyone they can get their hands on and just finishing them off, along with the shift from the circle on towards the northern side. So completely centered around that La Benedita situation. And we do see another squad being taken out. COSMONAUT has been kicked out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. We just saw them by the players of Team From Hell. Well, they are 3-man squad. Team Seal. What's wrong with Wale? It's been quite some time. He's been on the receiving end every single time, being the first one to be picked off. I mean, for Team Seal, it's absolutely instrumental that he stays alive for long. But Heli gets a knock onto its Marvel. This is a big fight that's going to happen right now, any single moment. And, Marvel has been knocked out. Mosket also gets himself knocked out by Action. Now this is troubled waters for Team Bear. Let's see what they are going to do.
Definitely, we're going to see and we're going to find out what they're going to do as the players from Bear, they are charging in. Oh, that's going to be a good one, and there it is. The players are being taken out one after the other. Bear, the Team Black, well, they don't want to stop in this one. The aggression is definitely going to come in. Ambition has been spotted out on the other side. Well, not spotted out exactly, but the shots coming in from his direction were heard out by Sneak. who actually is going to try and toss an... Oh, he needs to be careful. There is one lying right next to him and does avoid damage, though.
Yeah, absolutely does avoid the damage over there, but sneaks, still lobbing that grenade, and will that connect? No, it does not, but Dobson on the other side has been knocked off and finished off by Benoit. Oh my goodness, Benoit is such an assassin, and he's a constant threat to the players of Team FROMHELL, picking up one after the other. First he took down White, next he goes for Dobson. He also finishes him off, so we are just down to 2 players over there. But right now, Team BS, somehow they are still holding on, but for how long is definitely going to be the question.
Definitely, and that is going to be a pretty important question as well. We're going to see how this team is going to survive, because it's 2 players also in an early engagement against a really strong team, and Black team, they're going to be looking to collecting those points for themselves. So Bear, well, they're going to be shot at and taken out of this game. Ambition just prodding down behind the rock. They need to worry about their back as well. But look at that. SEAL team, Kubne is going to be taken down by the players of Hype. So that they are not having a good day today.
Yeah, absolutely. But you just cannot say that they are having a bad day, because we just have 2 days right now. If they do not do anything really soon, then it's really tough for them to actually make it to the top 3. But there you go, like we predicted, La Bendita being the circle, and Team FROMHEAVEN will be really enjoying being on the epicenter. But still, those high-ridge areas haven't been taken. There is the Mount Cliffs. It's a very interesting approach, and I want to see how the teams take this one out. Erangel almost being on the verge of elimination. The kill being stolen there by Akshat from Team 8-Bit. And we know what a force he is, and how instrumental he's been for his squad every single time that he comes out to play, getting all those kills silently. You know, he's always been under the radar, getting all the kills from the sidelines, keeps the kill counter going on. And as we see, SEAL Esports again off to a very, very early exit.
Yeah, an early exit again, and well, as you said, I mean, this team is going to have a trouble climbing back up into the standings, and we're going to see how they actually manage to do that, if they actually manage to do that, and when does it happen. But now, Bear, they are going to be caught from the backlines, but it is going to be an advantage fight for them. Just blow up the vehicle, you're going to get free kills over there. But now, Ambition is going to switch over to the nade. That might just give the opportunity for his opponent to actually come up with the health, and that's exactly what happened, but goes for a nade again. The second one might just connect. The first one land to the left, the second one is going to land on the backlines, but no damage is going to be dished out. And now Bear, they have lost their opportunity to go for that 1 extra kill. They did secure 1 point from that situation, so now they are up to 3 kills now.
Yeah, absolutely. And now the 4th circle has started kicking in, and they also have to traverse 200 meters, and that's going to be a troublesome situation. But Sarkar has been spotted, and Nepal Esports, you know, they are in a whole world of trouble right now. This is the last player surviving, and he's in such a bad position. He's way too much in the open. Gurkha Whitey being eliminated over there by Heli. Nikesh being taken down as a victim to the play zone. So we've got other players of Nepal Esports, but can they be revived in the right nick of time? That is definitely going to be a question. Toxic also there, so he'll definitely try to go in for the revive. But Arimun taking those shots, but still somehow not able to connect. And it brings me to the thought, why aren't they pushing?
Yeah, that's going to be a big question. I mean, that's, well, what everyone's asking right now. Why are you not pushing?
Oh, that's outside the circle.
But it's still an extra point. With 2 players down
no, they
on
can
your
just
team,
go on the
you
edge.
are on the outer edge. Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what they are really trying to do over here right now is just go and edge camp. But still, you know, I think he's just going to go down to the circle, and that would really hurt.
Yeah, that is definitely going to hurt them, and we're going to see how things work out for them and how they actually plan on making it to the later stages, right? Because the decision that they took right now not to push and just back off completely and go towards the other side of the edge is a decision that tells us they are planning to survive to the later stages, and are they actually going to do that? Because there are a lot of teams clustered right now towards where the players from Team Bear are. All right, Hype is going to take an exit. Bear, they could be in an early engagement against the players of Extra, but they somehow managed to survive. As Extra, they are dealing with the players from L, so a lot of pressure on them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, avenging their fallen comrades. You know, Banan did a lot of the damage over there. But Ziol will definitely get that knock onto it. Binohan will certainly get the confirmation. He's gone over there. He was alone. He's got no backup coming in. But the circle, oh my goodness. Well, Team Black, if they play their cards right, if they take those control over those high hills, steepy ridges over there, then it might be a good show for them. But, you know, Team FROMHEAVEN, they've also got quite an interesting approach, and it just might work out for these teams as well. Because, but for all the southern side teams, that is Team Zeus, Team FROMHELL, Team VelociRaptors, it's gonna be a tough time. Mara, however, getting the knock on towards Sanchiv, but will get traded off by Abeliemo.
Yeah, the trade is going to come in, but Ziol is still trying to get those points for his team and is going to try and see if he can collect some extra, well, points in fact. But look at that. Look at the trajectory of the team, where they are moving in. It is quite close and, well, I have to say uncomfortably close to the players from Hell. Godless is still surviving that situation. His teammates have fallen down. See, Sancher gets taken down over there. Now that's just going to be one player from Hell still surviving. Inside of the top 10. They do not have that many kill points, I think, the players from Hell. So it is finally going to be a good balance in the number of points they have on the leaderboard. So look at that. 3 points for kills, 2 they are going to get for placements. That's 5 in totals from this match. And if the teams right below them actually perform really well, for example, if, well, the team right in front, if Zeus actually gets a chicken dinner, that's going to mean that FROMHELL gets pushed down on the second in the leaderboard.
Yeah, but right now, Godless, he can actually go in for the backstab and, well, catch off the players of Zeus when they are not really looking at him. But Black's Heli will take down Savage's Rally, so quite a rhyming scheme over there. But alright, so getting on with the games that we have for now. Team Bear, they are going to enter in from the eastern side, so they're not going to have much trouble. But yes, Godless is definitely the one that I'm looking out for, because he's capable of that. We've seen him clutch the teams out, and that 1v4s and everything is possibly visible. But Heli, he's on a rampage over here, taking down knocks after knocks. And let's see how Team Black does fare out. They've gotten themselves 4 kills confirmed, but Team 8-bit, in fact, Omega this time also joining the fray, taking down Ambition.
Yeah, Ambition is going to be taken out of this game, but look at that. Bears still have one more player left in this fight and struggling to survive the blue zone. It's going to be Arman who is going to be trying to make his way in. Savage, in the meanwhile, they take an exit from this match. FROMHELL still surviving, but Godless just trying to see if he can get the placement points. And, well, he is doing that. Has made it to 2 extra placement points on the 8th position right now. And the more you survive, the more points you are going to get. So we're down to 8 teams, 23 players alive, and the circle just, well, moves away from everyone. No one is inside the circle right now. 8-bit on the edge, on the eastern edge of the circle. Then we have Zeus on the southern edge. But look at that, NoChanceTeam in a troublesome situation, and they're going to be taking a lot of damage from the players from Heaven.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go, Offdils being eliminated over there. But Sibo, he will get that knock onto its Abeliemo, and Team 8-bit, this might be the game that they were looking for. And you can never rule this team out as well. But Myunke having spotted down the players of Team Black, but look at the damage dished out onto Widzib. It's as if they were ready. They had their crosshairs open, and they just sprayed when they came in closer. Spooky dropping those Lotus smoke grenades out there, and with that, the push is on. And let's see if Team Black can actually eliminate the players of Team FROMHEAVEN. 2 big Goliaths engaging against each other. We still have Temco over there. On the upper grounds, we have the players of VelociRaptors. It's absolute pandemonium over here, Johnny.
Yeah, it is pandemonium indeed, but who is going to be able to come out on top in the middle of all this chaos? That's going to be a big question, but it's definitely not going to be the players from Heaven and NoChanceTeam. Both of them get taken out quite early on. Black team still surviving. They are going to go for the finish on the player of VelociRaptor, and there it is. Bunty is going to be taken out of the game, down to 6 teams, 17 players surviving in this one. Oh, taking down more. Beyonder is going to be taken down. Black team creating an advantage for themselves. 7 kills already confirmed. 7 points secured in this match on Miramar. I think 3 teams that are going to have the highest probability of taking this one. It's going to be Black team, it's going to be 8-bit, and it's going to be Zeus.
Yeah, of course, and let's see what is going to happen. And well, the players of Team Black, they've gotten themselves 7 kills. Team Zeus have really held on to their teammates, not letting anyone get eliminated over here. But oh, action! He knows there's someone right beside him, and it's C47. Well, he will be picking him off, and with the AK headshot, really connecting over there. But now, how are they gonna go and give him a save over there? That's definitely gonna be the question. But Kayla, he's on the back lines, has been spotted by Ronin, and Team Zeus, they are dishing out so much damage. Ronin taking down Kayla over here. Will certainly want to confirm him.
Yeah, he's going to try and go for the confirmation on those points. Down to 5 teams, 14 players alive. Black team, Kelly is going to be spotted out. Ronan goes for the shots with a minute 14, and this is out a lot of damage, but no knock is going to come in the meanwhile. Battalion 5, they are going to be in a troublesome situation as, well, they just have one man left standing. And Ronan, he is not stopping with that mini 14, just goes for the spam shots inside the smokes. Manages to connect one bullet, but the opponent actually does move out of the situation. Zeus, Icy was knocked down, but the revive comes in. Oh, he lost his helmet, and the level 1 armor is there, so that's not going to be a comfortable fight, especially against the players of 8-bit.
As long as they're the king of the hills, they don't really care. But what they do not know is that this entire area was the X-drop of Team 8-bit. They used to land over here earlier with their old roster. So I pretty much believe that Akshat and Omega do know the lands over here, and they know how to play this circle around. So let's see what really happens. But C47, somehow he's still surviving. But Team Black, they've gotten 8 kills. But Heli and Sneaks are the just 2 players that remain. Oh, those Mirados flying over there. Onik surviving by the Whiskers. But now the circle has been formed. And Team Zeus, they will have to make their rotation inside. And now is the perfect time for Team 8-bit to strike.
Definitely, it's going to be the perfect time. Let's see if they actually strike, or are they going to be struck upon? But no, Ronan's going to be taken down. Azoctus goes for the perfect spray right on top of that rock. The headshots do connect, but now the position has been given away. Zeus, they're going to be under a lot of pressure because they're going to have to rotate inside the circle, and 8-bit, they are using that to their advantage, just taking down players one after the other. Zeus has been cut down to just 2 players. Zeol is going to be taken down and finished off, and with that, Zeus is going to be finished off on the 4th position. Down to 3 teams, 7 players surviving. 8-bit still taking the fight, takes down the last player of Battalion 5, and we have Black Team versus 8-bit in the final situation. A 2 versus 4 fight against the players of Black. Are they going to be able to take this? Black Team MGL, let's see how they fight this one out. Sneak has been taken out, just last player surviving goes for the shots, is going to be taken out. And 8-bit just grabbed themselves the chicken dinner on Miramar.
Yeah, and in what fashion? I mean, they were absolutely obliterating squads after squads, and there was this situation where they were on the lower ground but still did not really give up or did not make any unnecessary movements. They knew the circle was certainly coming back towards them, and the players of Zeus had to come in, and that was their time to strike. But talk about the MVP will be obviously Zeol over there. 6 kills, 716 damage, and 24 minutes of survival time, 7.86 kilometers traveled, and well, Team Zeus, they are onto their good ways, finally getting a few momentum out of this thing, and they'll earn us a lot of points, and this is certainly gonna help them because earlier games it was not really too good for them, and now they certainly are looking to make a comeback.
Yeah, definitely the comeback is going to be there for these players, and if you are making it in the top 4 with, well, 1 player just having 6 kills. Well, top 4 with 6 kills in total is also a good position for Team Zeus to be in, especially considering the fact that the team that was above them, FROMHELL, they got taken out quite earlier on.
Yeah, absolutely. Team FROMHELL taking an early exit, and 2 of the players being picked off right from the start. It just came down towards Sanchir and Godless. Godless really tried to survive for some time, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a decent performance. I would just expect the players of Team FROMHELL to, start rising again. Get back to the winning ways. They are always having all those skills. That's fine. But position points, you have to be very, very off because teams like Zeus, teams like Seal really know how to get those position points, really know how to survive. So now let's take a look at the top 5 players that will be joining Zeol in the list.
Definitely, I mean, individual players just outperforming for their team, and we do have Akshat from Team 8-bit with 5 kills, 945 damage. Then we have Heli from Black Team with 5 kills, 895 damage. NoChanceTeams Demka is going to be there with 5 kills, 447 damage, and then we have Omega from 8-bit. 4 kills, so 9 kills for the squad of 8-bit right there on our screens.
Yeah, absolutely. And Akshat, obviously, you know, being on the top over there, 945 damage. He's been doing a lot for his team right from the start. Always being that instrumental player for his team and always delivering from the back lines, from the front lines, every single way. Talk about a player like Mapi. We know of he's the IGL of Orange Rock, but the way he plays, you know, every particular situation, he certainly knows how to adapt, and that is exactly what Akshat is doing.
Definitely, adapting is going to be pretty crucial to the team if you want to survive and if you want to have a good performance. But 8-bit, I mean, we have to see where does this bring them on the leaderboard.
Yeah,
let's have a look at the match summary as well, and then we'll have the match standings, and after that we're going to have the leaderboard. But match summary first. So 206 smokes, smokes and nades, a pretty good number. 3 airdrops looted, 1 grenade kill. All right.
Yeah, I can live with that. It's Miramar, so it's fine. We've seen our shares of grenades being used in Erangel, so it's okay. Total knocks 55, out of which 53 were converted. A lot of players dying to the play zone. 3 airdrops were looted, and well, did not really help out a lot of teams, but it's okay. It's okay. 3 airdrops is certainly a good number.
We did not see those airdrop weapons in action do that much.
No, there should be another stat, you know, for vehicle explosion, because at least in Miramar we see a lot of them.
Definitely. I mean, vehicle explosions are pretty deadly in this matchup, and considering the fact that most of the teams are caught during rotations and that's how they end up fighting, we did see NoChanceTeam take advantage of that as well when they got off 2 players in the middle of the rotation, did go for the vehicle blast. So those things do become crucial in those long rotation maps like Miramar, Vikendi, where there's a lot of distance between the structures and a lot of distance between the cover situations that you have to cover up. So that would be a good stat to look at, but now it is time to look at the game-wise standing instead. The standings for this match, match number 3 in front of us, 8-bit securing 34 points in total. That's going to give them a massive boost.
Yeah, absolutely. 14 kills. This is looking really promising for Team 8-bit. I would love to see where they find themselves next. Team Black, they've been very, very consistent, not getting the chicken dinners, but still managing the top 3 finishes. That's going to help them as well. Team Zeus, 8 kills for them. They are also doing decent. Team No Chance have certainly stepped up against their rival competitors, and it's just a 2 points difference, but it's the kills that really made the change over there. VelociRaptors did hold on for quite some time, but C47 could not just keep it till the end.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is going to be a troublesome situation, but what I really like about the standings is going to be where Team Zeus are. They have been really consistent. They have been super consistent throughout the first 3 games.
What's wrong with Team Seal? I mean, this is a team that has been consistent throughout, not just group stages, but also in the semi-final stages. Their position points have been out of the world. And now, in the final, somewhere, they are struggling. Even the first game that I casted, they got eliminated pretty early. And I think Wale being taken down early on, I think that's the problem that they are facing. Maybe try to play Wale from the back lines, or maybe try to play the game around him, because with the way he's been playing, I would expect Kubne to also step up, because he's a perfect support player with the likes of Wale to just complement him. And if these 2 guys get rolling, then chicken dinner is absolutely inevitable for this team.
Well, definitely. We can see how the team is going to try and come back in the 3 matches that we have left after this one. But now it's time for us to have a look at the kill leaders and see the players, how they've been doing for themselves, well, in the 3 games overall. So right now, a tie for the first position, not in terms of, well, the damage, just in terms of the kills, because the damage is like action. He's stepping in a lot of action.
Yeah, absolutely. In the first game, also getting the 2nd position, surviving till the end, and same goes in the 3rd game as well. Temka, but he is a revelation over here. You know, there were a lot of speculations who is gonna replace Godless, and there is your answer. And he is equally as good, and if not better. Maybe he can get better stats out of him and just succeed him over.
You know what I like? Look at, did you see the player from where his survival time
Marvel?
was 15? Yeah, Marvel survival time. It was 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, as long as he keeps the kills coming, it's all right. But as we go on further, so no surprises here. Sanche, right. Then we also have seen our Heli quite a lot of times. This time Akshat is over there, but on. Oh my goodness, this lad is an assassin. Being a thorn for team from hell. Taking down two of their very very pivotal players right from the start, kind of making them handicap, and he did a lot of job out there.
Well, it was an interesting matchup for the player and the team as well, but now it's time to look at a thing that's even more interesting. It's our leaderboard so far after the 3 matches. And, well, I am expecting to see, I was expecting to see Team Zeus quite far up ahead, but that first game is going to be, putting them in a bad situation right now. But look at that, FROMHELL still maintaining the lead that they had.
Yeah, absolutely. But talk about the kills. Zeus and 8-Bit are having the highest kills. But FROMHELL Esports, they had a chicken dinner for themselves. They had been consistent in this last game as well. So they are looking promising. But BLACKxTEAM, yeah, of course, no chicken dinner, but 2 consistent games. So that's the reason, just that 1 point difference. And I'm telling you this time, Johnny, the final results will be very, very close.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, so far the start has been close as well. I mean, we don't see the first drop coming in up until, after Zeus Esports. So Savage Esports are the ones who are getting a little bit left behind right now. Nepal Esports and Extra Esports as well, since it's 27, 25 and 22 points. And then we have FROMHEAVEN on 22 as well.
Yeah, but everything apart, Seal Esports, just 4 points from 3 games. This is a disaster for them so far, and they have to wake up to the senses, get back to their own playing ways. And I do not know if it's just the pressure of playing in the finals, because this is where you have to perform. Does not really matter. You've made it this far. You were performing exceptionally well, and Team Seal definitely was one of my contenders for top 3.
Well, let's see how the team is going to perform in the upcoming matches. But before we move further with our matches, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020, where we are casting the regional finals of the Wildcard Region, and it's been quite some interesting matches so far. And well, first game being won by FROMHELL, and then followed by another team. Then
first game was won by No Chance.
Yeah. So second game was won by team FROMHELL, and then it goes on, won by team 8-bit. That is in Miramar. Now, as we are heading on to Sanhok, I think towards Erangel again. Towards Erangel, I have missed out on Sanok, so I kind of am missing out on the action as well. So, yes, coming back to Erangel, it's been quite a storyline over there. And what do you think is going to happen this time around?
I just can't keep my straight face. I'm just, it's done for him. We were talking about hot chocolate, and I think this guy is on something else right now. But well, if we have to get inside the game and see the action for ourselves, because this is going to be the fourth game.
Yeah.
If there's some team that gets the second chicken dinner, or if there's some team that's going to get the first one, once again, that's going to be interesting. And so, ladies and boys and girls, me and Pexus.
Yeah.
That's what your name is, right?
No.
Are going to be alright. So me and this guy are going to be a co-pilot for this game, and let's see where the flight path is headed to. Pexus, why don't you just do the honors?
I mean, I have to question: do you have a license to drive aircraft?
I have applied for one, by the way. Not a lot of people know. I've applied for a license to fly a commercial plane.
Oh my goodness. I mean, the last plane that I'd ever take is with Ocean riding on it, because in that he'll just focus more on his videos. But jokes apart, Stalbert towards military base, it's quite a generic flight path trajectory. Where do you think is the circle going to be?
So this is kind of a central one, right? The flight path is central-ish, like it's dividing both the side of islands into half of area. So this might just go to a central link. I don't know.
I think yes. Even I am predicting something happening around the center this time.
Somewhere I'm predicting a southern shift. So I would want to see a bridge. I haven't seen a bridge-ish camp or something in this game.
We've seen tons of bridge circles, and honestly, the last thing I would like to see is another bridge circle at this point. Let's leave the bridge circle to the last Erangel game that we have. That is where we can anticipate. But as things are over here, okay. So really going towards the northern side, but Rozhok area. I mean, this is really interesting.
Yeah, Rozhok area is really interesting right now, because Rozhok and you see right inside of Rozhok where the water area just comes up, and that like.
Has there any changes been made over there?
No, not as such, but I'm talking about the circle shifts. Like the circle shifts is going to those areas, because see, we'll still be having a bit of water stream coming in between, starting from the Yasnaya lake, going to the Georgopol area. The whole lake turns into a river and just flows on. So yeah, that's going to be something. But if we're talking about the changes, then changes are in that are in those compounds, the warehouses. Yeah. You see, there's a warehouse at the top of Rozhok. That's where a change is. And
even if you just go a bit towards the south, the western side of school, those areas they've been changed a bit. Those few ridges have come in. It's gonna be a very tricky situation, and right now, if the circle tends to go around there, I think we are gonna witness quite some interesting matchups over there. But yes, talking about drop locations and clashes. Well, Team Hell, they have dropped off at the quarry area. Team Savage opting for Ferry Pier. Primosk is still open. And, well, the players from Team FROMHEAVEN, they've gone all the way down to the military base alongside Team VelociRaptors. Team Extra getting the better of the Milta area just beside Team Nepal Esports.
Yeah, so literally well. If we have to talk about the stuff and everything, as we can see, Team Black looks really good. Like, have a look at this. Yasnaya area totally empty. If the circle shifts north, can go to Stalberg and do the rotation circle shift south. They still have a lot of area to play with, but still on the southern edge of the white circle, you see a lot of teams out there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have a hunch that this circle just might go tad bit south towards Yasnaya. We've seen all those fights happen a lot of times. Those open areas. You have those small hills on which you can play. You have those squad house, and they've been quite iconic in the World League. The rivalry between Orange Rock coming out there against TSM Entity. But talk about teams engaging against one another. 8-bit, one of their players has already been wiped out, and Venom and Gurkha Whitey, both of them have been knocked out, but they will definitely get the revive. But but our team 8-bit are gonna commit? That's a good question because, well, we know Team Hype loves Gatka, and lately Team 8-bit has been dropping there. And finally, they decide to retaliate and losing out on Akshat right from the start, the player who's been a star performer for this team, that's gonna haunt them.
That is actually going to haunt them with the situations is coming up 8-bit. I mean, so you can talk about it in this way. Like the previous Erangel was also decent for 8-bit, right? Not as good, not as bad. The previous Erangel one, like the previous Miramar was really good. But coming up with all those things, what do you think they're doing bad on Erangel that's just not giving it the 8-bit vibe?
Well, you know, Team 8-bit, talk about them. I've also told about it a lot of times earlier. See, only problem that I think with Team 8-bit is the synergy. You know, it's a newly built roster. It's just built before the wildcard, and having 3 players from Team 8-bit, having 3 players from Team Gravity, it takes some time, and they have certainly blended into. They are looking really promising now, and finals are the games where they have to put in all. You know, everything has to be perfect. Every single player has to deliver today. It's I'm just waiting for Sibo, this lad, to really step up, because Omega, he's had his good days and the bad days, but well, Sibo can really improvise, and if he does, then I think 8-bit are going to look very strong.
I mean, yeah, they will be trying to showcase themselves as a strong team right now. On the back end side of Hospital is going to be Team Hype. I mean, Team Hype had a really early exit in the previous game as we were watching the games. And Team Extra right now here, Rich does not have a helmet, is not rich enough for the helmet right now, has to find somewhere around the corners if he can. And the team has to go for a rotation. I mean, the team is outside the circle, 400-ish meters, 450 meters outside the circle. So yeah, they have to do a good rotation for that as well. But along the lines is going to be Team Battalion 5. So Battalion 5 versus Extra might just be a fight. And yes, Leo has been spotted by Anik, and he takes him down, and straight away a confirmation coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. And this was ought to happen. We did anticipate this. And this has happened in the past. And Team Battalion 5, there was a different squad engaging against them. I think it was Team Bear sometimes around. They take a drop over here, but they've decided to change their ways. And, well, Team Battalion 5 playing just with their 3 players. This might be really difficult and be really tricky as to how they are going to approach things out. But let's see, Binohan, he's been knocked out, but the players of Team Battalion 5 have already closed in, and any single moment they're going to go in for the elimination.
It's a good way. I mean, the way Battalion 5 squad is doing. I mean, one player, Anik, is on the top of the roof. I mean, he can spot the players from that area while the other players are trying to go. But now they know Binohan cannot be revived. They're just leaving him there, Rich and Mara. Because with the players that are just sitting out there now, we'll have to see what happens. I mean, it's going to be a bad situation, a tricky situation for them. So they are moving forward with 200, 150 meters away from the zone, and now they are moving inside the circle. That seems like a good thing. But the first circle, once we are talking about it, what do you think is going to be a crucial rotation in the first circle for a lot of teams? Like, we saw a lot of teams on the southern side, and circle still has the upper island, the mid island in its areas. Imagine you just go to the upper island and the circle shifts down, or if you are in the lower island, circle shifts up.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that happen so many times. All the teams take a northern shift, and in the end, it goes all the way down south, and there'll just be that one team who will be grinning and will be smirking. Told ya, the circle's gonna come down south, and that's the best part, that unpredictability that this game brings. But one team I would really want to get this chicken dinner in this one has to be Team Seal, man. I mean, they've been playing so well during the semi-final, and it really breaks my heart to see them completely dead bottom of the table.
Yeah, that's really true. Well, with the situations and strategies, we'll have to see how the things just come up. And for now, Team Savage is moving forward. 8 minutes mark is what we are touching right now, and with those 8 minutes mark, we'll have to see how the situations just come up for this team. I mean, the first circle, closing in the teams inside the circle seems good, seems decent as of now, and so far, forward movement is going to be a difficult thing for the team, because see, they're a good area. But once they move forward, it's going to be poaching. It's going to be those areas where there's a cluster. Like, I would want to see the map right now. Look at the cluster of teams just forming in a line from Georgopol to Yasna in a straight line. There are so many teams.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I will obviously point out a very distinguishing feature that I had witnessed during the Pakistan region. So you'd also been there. And you'll also agree that Pakistan region has been one of the most aggressive regions that we've casted so far. But during the finals, the players did tend to take the game games were very slowly. You know, the last circles, a lot of teams were surviving. So this is something that we can also expect from the wildcard region. So all the teams have definitely clustered up, and now everyone is feeling the heat. They know that the matches are decreasing every single time. You have to have a decent finish, and now then nobody is really engaging. If they are finding anyone off guard, if they're finding anyone traversing around, they're definitely taking the shots. But apart from that, they are taking their own sweet time inside the circle. But there you go, the shift comes in, going on to its northern area this time, and Team Extra sit at the epicenter along with another team, and that is Team Cosmonauts.
I mean, that's totally true. But so far, with the circle going north, do you think the situation's kind of changed right now? Because previous game, the circle was query-ish side, so it was kind of a lot of open area to play with. But now, what do you think? Like the shooting range area becomes an important one? Or
you know, regardless of what I think right now, what I want is the circle taking a shift, taking a curveball all the way down towards Rozhok. Those bridges, you know, those bridge areas.
So what we were discussing, basically.
Yes, basically, I want that circle. But right now, we have a fight going on. Well, VelociRaptors have started to charge in onto its players of Team 8-bit. This is going to be a very, very intense fight.
Oh, there's going to be a bad one. Like we were talking about it. But look at this. The VelociRaptors, they just slammed their buggies and vehicles. So it kind of showcases one thing, that the team is looking confident. And, I mean, do they know they are fighting against 8-bit, the teams that actually won? Now they do it because Bunty goes down. And Bunty is in a lot of trouble as we are. Bunty bites the dust, and 8-bit players, now they have an upper hand in the situation. C47 train spot players as well. From his side, he knows that one player on the front, one player on the back. Omega is going to be out there alongside the other players as Sibo and Omega. The deadly duo is coming up there, and I think a rush was a bad situation as VelociRaptors just bites the dust.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it was a disastrous push by the players of VelociRaptors. Yes, they rammed in, but all the players in that one compound gave enough time for the players of Team 8-bit to just jump from the buildings, take them from different angles.
Previously, Team 8-bit had 3 vehicles. Now they have 3 more. They have 6 vehicles for 3 players to just go to any area.
Yeah, why not? I'll just, use double vehicles and, get those covers.
Imagine the amount of cover they could make. If there's a circle.
Double fortress.
If there's a circle right on them, imagine the amount of cover they can make.
Yeah, absolutely. But now the players of Cosmonauts are going after a team from Hell, and this time around they've got all their 4 players alive. And let's see what is going to happen over here. And well, Sandhu, he's taken quite some damage over there. And if the players of Team From Hell are gonna wreck with those grenades, then it's gonna be very deadly. But watch my GP. Well. Now Casper gets a knock with Sandhu, and I just want to know whether Team From Hell are aware about their position over there. Oh my goodness, how on earth did they survive?
I mean, 2020 is good for this guy, I would say one thing. As Thompson goes down in the situation, and White is going to be the one who actually confirms a kill for himself as well. Sanchu is doing good. Her takedown CE Praval, and CE is in a bit of trouble. Not now, in a lot of trouble, as Blancos is the final man surviving. He was surviving that moment. Not anymore. White can actually spot him. I mean, the area is good in this situation, and that's going to be one more confirmation. It just comes up, but then on the other side, there's one more team on the areas. That's going to be Watch My Gameplay, and Special is doing good.
Yeah, absolutely. Watch My GP. Well, now they're looking really promising. They are looking to be in control now. Any single moment, the second circle will also start to close in, and we get to see the third circle. It can go either ways. But Sengi, look at him. He's gone on that aggressive front. But Blancos, and they've deployed the smokes right on the right side, but Blancos will get that knock onto Sengi, and he would obviously want to confirm that kill. But the players from Watch My GP, from the left-hand side, they might just push in any single moment. But, well, team from Hell Esports, they were also watching from far, but Blancos also goes down. Now Thompson deploying all the smokes wide. Oh my goodness, that is a mistake. That's a blunder. And somehow on Earth, he does survive.
Yeah, he does survive for now, but the situations are not looking good. I mean, he just doesn't have to survive, has to get some points as well, and those can be placement points. But, oh, that was a good one. White sees Special, and then Special sees nothing. That was a good knock.
I mean, this is a good standoff between these 3 teams. I just want it to remain as it is, and there you go. Words being said, and it's delivered. Rozhok Circle coming in for you, ladies and gentlemen. But still, this is gonna be the epicenter. We just have to wait for another hard shift.
I mean, this fight is going to be the center of the circle. That means these teams can stay inside the circle for another time.
Yeah, even it might just go towards the eastern side. You know, that Yasnaya bridge that we have, and that would be a really good outing as well.
Yeah, we were talking about the bridges, and bridges are an important factor always
Any bridge.
in these areas. But look at Legend. I mean, survival is the, yeah, exactly. How is he just staying out there?
I mean, how does he live? You know, he's been surrounded from every single direction. Team from Hell has the control over these compounds, and WatchMyGP are watching them from above. And nobody is really caring about him. They just left him over there. And if he goes in for a backstab, if he catches the players of Team from Hell off guard, then he can just go in for a wipe. But let's see, let's see what he's up to right now.
I just love the way the games actually happen in the wildcard region. I mean, it's always fast-paced. It's always good aggression. I mean, you cannot feel bored for even a single second. It's every time there's a fight happening, you can see how the players, we can see POVs of each and every team and players, and then there are rushes just like VR just did on 8-bit, but 8-bit toppled up everything. Legends surviving. I mean, it's a suspense situation for the fans of COSMONAUTs as well. So it's kind of keeping everyone on their toes.
Yeah, absolutely. And like talking about 8-bit, this is going to be a very, very important game because without Akshat, they will have to perform. And they did. They took the fight in a very good manner over there. So I really expect higher things and better things from Team 8-bit from now onwards. But let's see how they are going to deliver. But the members of Team From Hell, now they are traversing around. Being on the epicenter, they certainly do want a better position inside the circle. And let's see where they decide to go. But Legend, oh my goodness, being a legend that he is, he still lives.
He still lives for now. I mean, legends never die. But what's going to happen in a while? It's going to be a bad situation. See, Erangel is trying to spot the players as well. And special, all right. So this team has 1 kill. The second's right out there. There's bounty.
Yeah.
Both from WMG side and from Hell side, who can spot Legend and kill him first. Or if there's some other team that just, you know, imagine there's a team just comes up driving a vehicle and they just ram him over or something without even knowing.
I mean, if they come in, they might just go flying.
From some other direction or something, and they just stop their vehicle or something.
Yeah.
Just
anything can
just
happen.
To take a fight
Yeah, a vehicular manslaughter is what we want to witness. But the circle again going down south, and this time Team From Hell, they are still inside the circle. They are still looking really promising. This is the compound that they ought to hold on towards. But I still want to see that final shift going all the way downstairs, and those water areas, they will be of absolute importance over there.
Well, when the match started, we already said the Rozhok bridges, right? And that's just when you were asking, like, has something changed? Well, the circle's out there. That's one thing that's changing for now. But with the situations, you know, just going away onto the different directions, I want to see what northern teams actually do, because that's one thing. Everyone went north, but the circle went south.
They have to come south, and that's where all the fight is going to happen. Octus getting a knock onto its Inky over there, and the mean machine over there, M249. I mean, imagine someone risking his life and going there, picking up that weapon and going all in. Certainly will get a lot of kills for themselves. And now the kill feed has started dancing. All the teams are traversing around, and Marvel has been spotted down. Turtle will certainly want to get that confirmation. Arimon has also been spotted, spraying down onto with this vehicle with those quick bursts, but will definitely miss out on a few shots. But Mosket has definitely closed in. Ambition having the grows, so he does definitely can do a lot with it. Venom, he was taking a few shots. Yes, did get that knock onto it. Arimon, but Mosket, he still is alive. He can change things around. But right now, as things stand, Team From Hell, well, I really feel that this is an overextension. The 2 players on top, that's a bad thing.
That's actually a bad thing. I mean, one gets spotted out. He might just go down, but imagine if there's someone from behind to them or something, can take 2 players in just one spray or anything, or it might just do crucial damage to both of them. And when they fall down, they right in front of them, there's already one squad. Like, that can be a situation. Well, so far, 8-bit is doing amazing, wonderful by this game. By the end of this game, if something happens, they might be hoping for a top 3 finish or something in the overalls.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that it has got me into thinking, I mean, was it Akshat really kind of overshadowing his players? Because after he died, other players are stepping up. Omega is also getting those knocks. Sibo, Octus, all these players are playing on full cylinders over there. But Munke with that knock onto its Skela, getting a grenade out there. And, you know, as time has progressed, we are witnessing a lot of frag grenade knocks coming in. The players do realize that it's TPP, and in TPP, grenades are of absolute and utmost importance. But Munke will get that confirmation onto its players of Team Black, and this time Team Black takes an early exit now, which means now things are going to be way more interesting the
easy
leaderboards.
ways to actually take players down. That's one thing I can see. But Zeus, I see, has been taking down players as well.
Legend still lives.
Legend still lives. Legends never die, I'm telling you. I mean, that's one thing that is happening. But so far, with the stuff that's happening and with the things that are going on right now, I just want to see how the situations just come up and what actually goes up into the strategies, into the stuff that's just out there. Hyped gentleman, being an absolute gentleman in taking players down. That's one thing that he is doing. And with these situations, some things are going to be taking other players down as well. So far, so good. So far, so decent. So far, not so bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, let's see. Team 8-bit. Okay, so they've got Mara just beside him. He's a sneaky little bugger out there, and I'm not sure if they have managed to spot him out. But Octus is definitely dishing out some damage over there. And we have to see. Team 8-bit off to a good start, have wiped out VelociRaptors, but they have to get something more than this after that. But let's see what Team 8-bit is up to. But right now, Ocean, look at the circle. It's going all the way down south.
Well, we were talking about it, and that's what the circle is going on right now. And we'll love to see what happens in the situation when the circle and the players will have to see everything with them. But, oh my god, Battalion 5 is in a lot of trouble with the situations. And this is going to be a bad thing. I mean, look at this. One good grenade can rule them all. But so far, the circle's coming out. Turtles moving forward. Oh my god, Casper has been taken down by Godless. Dobson's moving forward. And this is going to be a bad situation for us. Squad, and we can see what happens. But Legend still lives.
Yes, Legend still lives while WatchMyGP have been eliminated from the game. Battalion 5 getting a few knocks of their own. Let's see what is going to happen. Onik getting quite some confirmations out there, getting a lot of kills. And well, Team Hype, have they been eliminated? Legend taking down Sanche, will finish him off. Cosmonaut, oh my goodness, he actually did that. He actually got that confirmation. Cosmonaut, yes, definitely do bite the dust, but still, the damage has been done.
The damage actually has been done in a lot of manners, in a lot of fashions, and we'll have to see how the situation just come up. Hell, White was out there. He needs a revive. He needs a start. But Godless is out there. You strong. No, the situation is terrible because you can see water areas in between.
Yes, and imagine it goes down to Rosa after this. And that would be preposterous. And now the teams are so confused as to where they have to go. Now just 9 teams remain, 23 players surviving, and Topson will get knocked out. And Onik, he's gonna proud. This man is a mean machine. He's not gonna stop at anything at all. Nikkei is getting those confirmations onto its grey. And what have we come across? Battalion 5, they are going all bonkers out here.
I'm loving each and every inch of this fight that's happening. I mean, you move one step forward, there's a grenade, there's an enemy, there's something out there, but now smoke's being utilized. I mean, this is going to be a bad one as Zeus is moving forward, and Heaven's Inky is still popping up a first aid for himself, but Ron, and oh my god, FROMHELL E-Sport gets eliminated on the other side by NoChanceTeam, but NoChanceTeam follows them up as Team Heaven was doing a lot of damage. 8-bit takes down Heaven squad players out here, but Zeus is Ron, and he is still surviving to take up a good fight, but the next circle, the deciding circle, the deciding factor, if any stays there, water areas, that's what we actually predicted when the game started.
Yes, absolutely, and it has come down over there. Team 8-bit actually listening to our call-outs. They are already over there. Now all they have to do is build those perfect covers for them. Sibo, oh my goodness, that was some fast tap mini 14s action coming out right there. And he's still alive, he's surviving, he's utilizing the smokes really well. He's not overexposing himself, but Octus, he might be in a bit of a pickle over there. Team Nepal Esports, if they manage to spot out for someone, and they definitely are going to spot him out over there. But let's see, Team 8-bit, this is a game that they should not really lose. Sarkar getting that knock onto his Ronin, and we'll try to get that confirmation in, but Abiliemo going in for those great fires. Everything is starting to be way too much interesting now.
The Sabers mini 14s, we were talking about it, but that's one thing that happens. But on the other side, Zeus' squad, do they have a backup in? Yes, they have. Seoul is pretty low on health, but still is trying to go out there. But the thing is, in these situations, 23 minutes on the clock. Savage Dogs, yeah, you'll have to drown yourself if nothing comes up good from those areas of Waterland. And Zeus' squad, they have to get inside the circle. They're at the edge of the circle, but behind them is Battalion 5 Sanok that can backstab them in the worst of the ways possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Now let's see what happens. 8-bit team, they are engaging again It's icy. They have spotted him out. They are taking those shots, got those hit markers, instantly disengaging. And now the shots are coming up from above. Now Team Zeus, they can really have to capitalize on the situation, get those 2 knocks and then push in. Sibo already biting the dust. This is the perfect chance for Team 8-bit, Team Zeus in fact, to capitalize on the situation. Well, Octus, he's focused on towards the players of Nepal Esports. Onyx, oh my goodness, how many kills is this man gonna take in this match?
This is going amazing in any ways. The next, airdrop once again going into the water areas. It's not going to favor anyone, but still, you will be getting a good cover if you're in the water area just to protect yourself from one direction if you're going out there. But Seal's Wally is in the waterlands, but his health will be going down slowly and steadily. But Anik has an M249. The poetry of 100 bullets is what he's going for. Anik has to spot one more down. Ron has been taken out in situation. Joel is on the upper side. Can the solo survivor survive for a bit longer in this situation? I mean, the stars are in the favor of 8-bit, the circles in the favor of 8-bit, but for how long? And it goes down, Battalion 5 gets eliminated, but maybe now Abely will be the one wielding that M249.
We certainly have to see, because it's too late to go in for there to pick up his drop. But, well, like you mentioned, Jol, he needs a revive out there. But Akash consistently applying all those pressure. Team Seal, they're inside the waters, and now the shift is going to come in. The 7th circle, we have to see where it goes. Abiliemo trying to get inside the circle, but will be in the receiving end, as Nepal Esports, they've been out for a very good game right now. And the circle completely favoring the players of Team 8-bit.
Everyone else has to swim. This is 8-bit's game. These 2 players can just take it for themselves. Seal Esports gets eliminated. Team 8-bit is looking for a consecutive second winner. That's domination. That's impressive gameplay. That's 8-bit, and that's what they know how to do in the best ways. This is going to be a 2 versus 2 situation. You can be in the waterlands, but once the gun's in the hand of 8-bit, Omega, once the guns in the hand of 8-bit, Octus will not let you live. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. But we can never rule out the players of Nepal Esports. They have always managed to surprise me whenever they play. And now they've kind of survived for so long. This was the only team that was in the Rozhok. They were counting their stars that it goes down south. It certainly did not work out. But Akash somehow has managed to get out now. And, well, a few good grenades of one good knock can turn the tides.
They can turn the tides. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 situation. Let's see what the first confirmation comes from. First knock comes from, if Nepal Esports, they get a knock, obviously they will be looking strong, they'll be looking good. But there's one thing, Omega's outside the circle. He has to get inside the circle. For that, he has to get his legs onto the open ground, and that might be a challenging situation. He's popping up some smokes, obviously, for himself, just to help himself in this area, in this situation. But Nepal Esports, will they be having favor for themselves? But a good grenade, all right. It just fell short. Otherwise, it would have been his. But now that Smoke's helping him. Smoke's actually helping him a lot to get to his partner. It's 2 versus 2. Once again, the stat situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see. Toxic going in for those grenades, but they're not connecting. I just hope he has one more, because in the next circle, he'll definitely need that. And someone has to definitely come out of their cover. You just cannot stay behind those rocks for too long. And well, in a matter of seconds, we will know who the zone is gonna favor, and it can go either ways. Imagine, what I really like about Nepal Esports is that they have split their plays well. They can go in for that B formation, but Team 8-bit really holding on to their grounds. Both the players spotting on either directions.
8-bit knows the exact location with both the players. Yeah. I mean, one was spotting on. That's obvious. So now they can pinch it on both the players, but the circles and important one circles with 8-bit. Circle is strong with 8-bit. Now Nepal Esports, they have to get out in the open. One step in the open area, and that's where the gun just comes up, and it's going to be popping their heads first, because you can see they have to move vertical out there from the location of 8-bit.
Absolutely. I loved what Akash did. He had to get out from cover. He went behind.
Yeah.
There was that slide down ridge. He will cover that. And I don't think 8-bit will be anticipating if he finds one of the players out there. And that would be an easy push. And in between, we also see some ridges out there. So this is going to be a very, very interesting affair.
That's an interesting affair, but movement is quite a bad scenario. Like, if you'll move from the upper area, 8-bit can easily spot you out. So that's going to be something. But is he spotted? Can you see the pixels? or is he not shooting? Or is that just a glitch or something that's just, on the other side or something? I don't know, that's going to be a scenario. But for now, the play area is being restricted. There's going to be the 8th circle. 8th circle. This is the deciding circle because I don't think so we can go to the 9th circle. Nepal Esports, they have to move forward. And that movement is something that will change everything for a lot of players in this scenario. The situation has changed. The DP is doing nothing, but now the ball's in the court of 8-bit. The circle. Akash has to move forward. Mistakes were made or not. No! Oh my god! Nepal Esports, one player down, but still a 1v1 situation in this scenario. What's gonna happen? Confirming the kill first, but no, 8-bit Optus cannot get this game away from himself. The full health bar from the other side of Nepal Esports player can actually take it down, and yes, it is. Is it done? No! Team 8-bit gets on the second, and Nepal Esports get this win.
I told you, never, ever undermine these players. And what a way Nepal Esports got the chicken dinner. Everything was against them. Still, they did not give up. Still, they held on. And the push was absolutely perfect. When the first player went in, the second player was providing that cover fire. And he just started shooting in those predictable directions. And, well, the MVP on Egg, the man, the monster. I mean, what do I say? 9 kills, 828 damage, 12 kilometers of distance covered.
Those are big numbers.
He literally climbed mountains.
He did. That's a lot of maths to do. I mean, with just 2 foot, being on foot and making the final man surviving from his team as well for a while. I mean, I would say M24 actually favored him. Like, he spotted one, shoots one, does not reload, just empties his mags in to confirm a kill and something. So that's one thing just came up. But man, the final circle, this was some world-class gameplay. You cannot, I mean, the things are going like a classic match. But it's actually a major. The players need to understand they are using a major strategies for the finals for each and every game.
Absolutely. Where it really falls short as to what we just witnessed. The bizarre situations, the circles, taking all those rotations out, confusing all the players, catching them off guard. And Team 8-bit, well, I think that was the only reason as to why they got, taken down. All their players, both their players, in fact, were just limited to one direction. And both players coming in, one player already shooting, the other player got an open side. Octus obviously got those trades, but that initial damage that it took was the deciding factor over here. But right now, let's take a look at the top 5 players, the ones who will be joining Onyx in the list.
Yeah, it's going to be Onyx first and it's going to be Octus. I mean, obviously 8-bit has to be there with the name. Heaven's players is what I can see, and Hype as well, and Health Sancho. I mean, Sancho is doing amazing right from the first game, from the get-go, if you talk about it. But Munke comes up with 4 kills of his own, and then Turtle coming up with that hard shell and 3 kills in his name. But if we're talking about the highest damage, that surely goes to Octus.
Yeah, absolutely. Team 8-bit. It was always Akshat getting all those kills after kills, always delivering, always being in those kill leaders. Now, once he was out of the equation out there, they realized, this is the end game. This is where they have to perform. You cannot always rely. And now the boys have actually done that. And, well, second position, nothing really bad. And this is definitely going to skyrocket them up in the standings. But now, let's take a look at the match standings and see how many utilities were used.
The answer will be a lot. I mean, 149 smokes and nades. Given the fact you still had to cross the water areas and everything, it was good one.
Yes.
12 headshots coming up, 4 airdrops looted. That's a lot of level 3 helmets in West, and 3 vehicle kills as well. So every mark has been checked up.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the perfect Erangel that we could ask. And I mean, imagine if the last Erangel of the day, how intense can that be? 67 knocks, out of which only 57 were confirmed. And 5 grenade kills, like we mentioned. The numbers are keeping on increasing.
Numbers are doing good, but man, after Erangel, it's going to be a Vikendi, and then again Erangel. So this thing comes up. Erangel starts up a vibe after, like previous break was kind of a, I would say the tactical timer that teams actually got. But then this just changes everything.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to change absolutely everything. But right now, let's take a look at the map standings and see which were the other teams that also fared well along with Nepal Esports and Team 8-bit. There you go. Nepal Esports, 8 kills, chicken dinner, 28 points. 8-bit, 7 kills, second point, 21 points. Nothing really much bad to scoff about, but Battalion 5, look at them. Those 9 kills certainly did help them getting to 16 points.
I mean, yeah, they are topping the kill frame mark, and 9 kills were just by one player.
Yeah.
100% contribution by Onyx.
Yes, he's been doing absolutely everything this match.
That was amazing. Then ZS Esports comes up, and then it was FROMHELL E-Sports 3. for them in the placement department. So imagine if they were just, topping up the charts or something. Imagine the number of kills that they would have had.
I mean, Battalion 5, this was one of those squads that got that first chicken dinner in the semifinals. Zeus Esports, they are also being very consistent. But this time, I'm really happy with the performance of the players of Seal Esports. 10 position points. They've always been instrumental with that. And finally, they are slowly but surely getting back their momentum.
Yeah, that's totally true. But then I would like to see what happens in the 9 to 16 department out there, because Extra Esports and VelociRaptor. VelociRaptor, a bad push. Actually, I would say their bad push took 8-bit to the second position, because that's where the kill started.
Yes, absolutely. Because, talk about VelociRaptor, that push, they just, all of those players just went in together, rammed the vehicles in. Had they taken those other compound controls as well, had they initially tried a few grenade lobs, because they had the man advantage. It was a 4v3 situation, and still, just being oblivious of the position of the players of Team 8-bit really costed them their lives. But one team, Ocean, will definitely surprise me over here, is Team Black taking an early exit.
Yeah, that was a surprise, and we'll have to see where it just gets them to the overall leaderboards, as we'll be discussing about the overall leaderboards as well. Right now, I mean, Team 8-bit surely is going to be looking themselves at a good area, and the first position, FROMHELL. Everything similar. Everything is similar. 36 points, 25 kills, 25 kills, one chicken dinner. I mean, this is where the damage stats comparison comes up.
Yes, absolutely. And oh my goodness, this is gonna be a nail biter of a finale.
I would have wanted, what I would say is, alright, sorry to cut you off, but what I would have wanted is, this should be the day-ending standings. Imagine day-ending standings, everything similar.
You never know. It can also be. Look at how close these teams are. 61, 61, 53, 52, 48, 48. And then we see a demarcation over there.
But even if Savage Esports from heaven get a chicken dinner with like, what, 12 kills or something, they might just...
Yeah, they might get those top 4 or top 5th position. But, it's been very, very interesting. Very, very close cutthroat competition out here. But as we move on further, well, Seal Esports, they were doing terrible in those first 3 games, but definitely have picked up the momentum, getting those 10 points. But Team Bear and Team Hype certainly can do better. And Battalion 5, after what Onyx did, really have climbed up a bit. But still, all the teammates really have to chime in.
Yeah, teammates actually have to chime in the situations. Well, COSMONAUT, WatchMyGP, VelociRaptors. I would say VelociRaptors have a red mark only because of that mistake. That mistake was, I would say, in a pro scene, if anything, you can call that a rookie mistake. No.
Yeah, that was a rookie mistake. Or maybe it was just the pressure, and once they rammed in and they just went blank, what do we do now? And that gave ample opportunity for the players of Team 8-bit. They just jumped over, kind of surrounded, but now these are the stats that we really want to
I want to see
watch.
what the damage stats are for 8-bit and all.
And let's take a look at the head-to-head between Team 8-bit and Team FROMHELL Esports.
I mean, already, let's talk about the teams right now. Let's leave the distance travel aside. I love one thing in 8-bit's scenario. So they have good damage. FROMHELL also has good damage, but damage given versus damage taken ratio. I talk about a ratio, right?
Yeah.
You give a lot of damage, but you take less damage. That counts in your healing.
Yeah.
So only 964 healing in these upcoming 4 matches. It gives a really good percentage of damage that you have done, right? So that's a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It clearly displays that the players are very cautious of their positioning. They don't take unnecessary fights. They always make sure they have their covers. And Team 8-bit, every single thing, this was tick mark. Their basics are completely well built. And that's the foundation over there. And the rest, whatever they're doing, those are just extras.
Because 4674 is what for damage given for FROMHELL, and 1945 is their healing. That constitutes as 43% of the damage you give and damage you take. But on the other side, 1/5. 5,526 and less than 1,000. That's like less than 20% of the damage is what you are taking versus what you are giving. So that's amazing for Team 8-bit. That's a stat that I would say we should be looking for in a world-class team, if anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, constantly being in the fights, healing up obviously shows that you've got better numbers. But in reality, that really shows that you are engaging in a lot of unnecessary fights. And that is what is happening with Team FROMHELL Esports. They've always been amidst the chaos. They have always been fighting it out, and sometimes some or the other player gets picked up one after the other, and that has always been the story of Team FROMHELL Esports. But now, as we will be heading on for a short little break, and next upcoming is Vikendi. So that's gonna be really intense. Just stay tuned.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Wildcard Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John. That's the mad scientist Ocean Sharma right next to me. And it's time for, well, match number 5 of today, which is going to be played on, well, the Icelands of Vikendi. We always used to discuss this. I mean, we were discussing this when you and I were casting the Pakistan regions, and the update came in with the new Erangel. We missed the Vikendi, man. The edge circles, they were taken away from us.
They were taken away from us, but let's see if they are given in this one, as the game is live on our way and the flight path is right out there on your screens as we're talking from the southern side of Dobromesto, going all the way to Kantras area, Volnova, Abbey, Dino Park, good areas. Are going to be Movatra as well. Castle, Villa are going to be out there. And previous game,
Yep.
I don't know. So me and Fixer were discussing in the flight path, and I said onto the upper area of Rozok, and that's where the circle was.
Yeah, because you are the mad scientist. And
I love that.
I remember casting with an old mentor of mine, and we had this trade. So we were casting the match on Vikendi, and we had this theory. You use the Cosmodrome rocket to actually send a satellite up in the world of PUBG Mobile, and that's how you have been cheating and predicting the circles all this time around. That's our theory.
I would want to tell you about the Cosmodrome's rocket as well. Like that's actually the name on the Cosmodrome's rocket. It's AR-221. That's actually an actual rocket that is not being used in Russian space satellite system. So I would.
Yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of the stuff was actually inspired from real world situation. Like the
talking about Cosmodrome.
yeah. Well, it's almost there. It's almost there. But we have the edge, so like 45% water.
So I don't want to spoil the moon, but I would want the circle to be
those the
two
extra
abandoned
spots, yeah.
islands or something on the.
They're not even islands. They're just pieces of lands at this point.
They are just pieces of land at this point. But see, so now this gives time to a lot of teams that were just gliding like we are. So we are wanted to glide onto the Cantros side. They switched their path, went to this human factory, so that kind of changes their path a lot. Like they saw the circle. So in Sanhok and Vikendi, it's a new PMCO standard rule that the first zone will be formed in the first 60 seconds. As per the other games in the other maps, it's like 90-second rule. But in these games, because the maps
much smaller.
Sanok's really smaller. So Sanok's first circle comes in 6 minutes. But and Vikendi is much bigger with the heal battles also. So with that thing in mind, the circles come up in first 60 seconds. So that gives people time who are actually in the plane to actually get inside the circle if the flight path favors them.
Yeah, exactly. They can switch directions in while they are coming down. Is what you're trying to say. But look at this. Changing might not always work out as the players of Hype are going to find out. Venom is going to be taken down. Gentleman from the backlines with the Tommy gun is going to try and get a knock, and actually does get a knock on Zero with the very last bullet being connected on his opponents. But it's going to be a little too late as Venom has been finished off, and the players of Zeus are going to be in a comfortable position as the revive is coming in. It can happen at any second, and there it is, a 1v2 situation. The jump shots come in, but Gentleman is going to get a knock. But he gets taken out instantly by the man he took down a couple of seconds ago. And Hype, they're going to be starting this game at a really bad disadvantage. Two players have been taken out of this game entirely. Look at that. Turtle running away. Icy, why are you not shooting at him? And now finally Icy takes him down. The distance being there. Oh, he had a red dot. That's why he was just waiting for a clear angle.
Thompson and Red Dot, the new love story that's just bubbling up in the areas, I would say. But it looks pretty good. It looks pretty decent right now, and has a car 98 as per se. Like, think about the combination Thompson and the car 98. All right, now goes for G36. Yeah, that works. But
that makes sense. Yeah.
Now it's still picking up Thompson. I would say can pick up an AKM. No.
No.
Okay, that's a bold move, I would say.
Actually, I agree with that. That's a bold move, like not picking up the AKM when you already have the red dot and the G36C as well. So Thompson with a G36C might work out in the early stages. Late game, long distance fight, that's going to be a troublesome situation because Thompson basically is going to be useless. Not enough damage on that weapon for the long ranges.
Yeah, I would say that's totally true. But well, for the circle, if we are talking about it, and we are talking about the stuff. Look at so many teams on the left hand side. Yeah. So many teams on the left-hand island, and that's where the thing comes. I mean, no chance. The first game was an impressive chicken dinner. But since then, they have been struggling with one thing, and that's getting inside the circle. Now, with this game as well, they are quite away from the circle. So that kind of, just gets into a very bad situation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is going to be a bad situation. But look at that. One of the teams that I think are going to have, well, a pretty good game this time around, it's going to be Nepal Esports because Peshkova is their city for all this time. And it's at, well, almost the center of the circle right now. So they're not going to encounter anyone coming in their direction or challenging that position for a really long time. And in this match on Vikendi especially, we know that the circles don't have a drastic movement up until the extreme late stages, up until the sixth circle starts to form. And till that point, I think that team of Nepal Esports, they can just like stay in the compounds that they're in if they're done with their loot and just stay there for all that time and get a really good positioning going.
I think I broke a muscle while yawning right now. Well, Hell's Godless is going to be out here, and this guy has been doing amazing. Has a UMP, and with the latest update, UMP has been buffed, if I have to say. I mean, with the damage stats, damage has been increased by 1 point, plus the gun has been given much more stability as compared to, like, this basically feels like UMP 9 now, but it's still using UMP 4-5, you know, like 4-5 bullets.
The same ammo.
Yeah, the same ammo. So that's one thing with the game. So I would want to see how players actually utilize this, because we saw quite a lot of UMP usages, and plus one player is using Thompson as well.
Yeah, especially on this map, you do see a lot of those SMGs actually come into action on Vikendi. So UMP is going to be one thing,
But then there's one gun, if I have to talk about in the SMG department, it's going to be MP5K that people sometimes use, sometimes don't. Like, people still prefer Uzi, if I have to say.
I mean, it's the thing, right? That's the thing that you're used to. It's the same reason why we keep begging the devs to bring back UMP9, even though the .45, let's admit it, like, let's be honest, it's not that bad.
Man, every time
it's not that bad.
But every time we cast, whenever we say something, that thing happens the next time we cast. So DBS was taken out of the airdrops. We were talking about it now. Devs, bring back UMP9. That's one thing we are saying. But right now, Thompson is doing damage and wonders, but not anymore. No, 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 Toxic. This was a bad situation, but on the other side, it's Sanjir that's actually taking up a charge of his fight. But for how long can he do this? I mean, Team From Hell, they might just go down, but no, they are not going down. A proper revival will be given from their side. And look at that, Godless is running forward. He does not care. He's just running to get the kills. Oh my God, that's Godless for you. That's a good example of what a kill should actually come up. And look at this, takes down Akash. Now it's 2 versus 4.
Yeah, the finish on Akash was quite easy. I mean, makes sense, right? You have knocked down 2 players. You are in a 2 versus 4 situation. The revive has come in. Godless has made a lot of pressure. Now it's going to be up to Nikesh and Sarkar. And this is the team that I was saying is going to have a comfortable time. But, well, FROMHELL, they don't care. If you are in a good position, they're just going to take it away from you.
And this team got a chicken dinner in the last game.
Yeah.
And that too, one of the most impressive chicken dinners, I would say. That they showed a world-class gameplay fighting against 8-bit in a 2v2 situation. Like they had an open area and 8-bit had covers. Still, they snatched the chicken dinners. But now FROMHELL is showing one thing, and that is like the game's ours, and we know how to use it in our way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they will know how to use it as well. But Zeus in some trouble again as Ronan has been taken down. IC was just barely inside the game, surviving there with like 5 HP on him. But heals up, comes back to 75 HP. The revive on Ronan is going to come in as well. But Zeus, they need to be careful. SEAL team this time going for the aggression, which so far in the day hasn't really worked out for them.
Yeah, as of now, it hasn't really worked up for them. But I would love to see how the situations, you know, just change with the stuff that's happening with the players as well. Well, so far, so good, so bad, so something. But Team Black's action is doing amazing against Team Savage's players, but not anymore, as we are is also taking a part in this fight right now, as we are C47 takes down 1, but Gorang goes down. Oh my God, that was a really good one. That was a backstab. That was a good backstab that just came out here. And right now, look at this. No one saw Heli out here. No one actually saw Heli, because his player who was knocked was right in front of him, so no one could see the other person. But now it's up to Bunty, what Bunty can actually do in these situations. But Sneaks need a revival, Killa needs a revival, and Heli is a solo survivor in this situation. I mean, where is action? How far is he from the team? But 1v1 situation coming up. MP5K being used up here, switches to 13 bullets, and G36C has spotted him, but now reload's going to be a bad situation. Will it be? And yes, it is. Team Black gets eliminated.
Yeah, in an instant, action got blown up instead of being taken out with a fight. But being staying away from a team in these early situations is never a good idea. But the blue zone is coming in, the first blue zone, in fact, and the teams are moving in. All right, another fight happening towards the hot spring area. That is WMG in some action as well against the team of Bear, where special from the side of WMG has been taken out. VelociRaptors, they had the good fight in this one, but the fact that they lost 2 players is going to put this team at a disadvantage in the later stages.
Yeah, that's totally true. But now the bad situations that are just coming up right now beyond what's out there on the other side. Casper's moving forward as well. Like WMG, they lost 2 players, but still not all hope is lost. I mean, it will be if they are somewhere in 12 to 16. I mean, that's where you get 1 point for the placements, and that's going to be a crucial one for themselves. Let's see how much they can get, how much these 2 players can get from by surviving if it just comes up. But for now, the circle, yeah, we almost forgot the circle still has 50% water. So the first, if it has to be, the first zone will be a central shift. That's what one thing that we know about Vikendi zones. But the players have already made their way to the edge. Look at the players on the circle's edge.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be an interesting situation, right? All the teams are already lined up along the shorelines of this island, and the rest of the teams on the outside. I mean, most of the action is going to happen between. Oh, NoChanceTeam joins the party as well, between Black, Bear, WMG, and NoChance all on this other side. Look at that. 8-bit is going to have the most comfortable rotation, and it is all right. FROMHEAVEN is there as well, so there are 4 teams that are going to be having this collision. FROMHEAVEN, they get taken out by the players from Bear, who are sitting at 6 kills already. The superhero landing works out for Muscade, but he's going to have to use a heal to come out of that one. Oh, he finds a lot of first aids. Good thing for him.
He finds a lot of first aids. That's his heals that there are right now. But Team Bear, they might be in a lot of trouble by themselves as well. As a team is on the Cantras side, Hot Springs, Cantras area. But Zeus IC is doing amazing. Zeus Zola as well, as you can see. Like Team Zeus, they have 3 kills. Might be going for the 4th one right out there in front of them. But Zeus' squad, everyone's on low HP, but no one's knocked down. That changes a lot of things. Molotov is coming up. But Sanchir, oh my God, this is a bad fight of Team FROMHELL. Sanchir is the solo survivor, has 13 bullets. No, cannot survive this one. Cannot survive. And he falls short. Godless, the final player surviving from Team Hell.
Yeah, the final man surviving, he's quite far away as well, so there might not be revives coming in for his teammates, but the revenge can come in, and I think I spoke a little too soon as Zeus. They had different plans. Well, the gods are taking down Godless. In fact, oh no, it was the players from Extra who took him down.
But well, if we have to take one thing, Heaven went down, Hell went down, Zeus stands apart.
Yeah, so they are going to have an advantage, but they need to survive the onslaught coming in from Team Extra and actually have a good standing so that they can be on the top of the leaderboard after this one.
Yeah, and the first circle actually showed up a central shift as we were talking about it. That's the zone meta. If the circle's in the water area, the first circle will be with the central shift. That always happens, and that's one thing that has happened right now. But in less than 70 seconds, that's 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock for all us people. The second circle is going to be coming up soon. So that means the damage of the zone will be a bit more from 0.2. It's going to be 0.4 per second. But then after that, there's one more thing that happens, and that's going to be players' movement. When on the other area, Cocktail goes down by Wall East, so No Chance might be in a lot of trouble as Cocktail has been finished. Team Seal is looking really good.
Yeah, they are looking really good so far. I mean, but they need to get those placement points. All right, so 8-bit picking up the AUG and the level 3 kit from the airdrop coming in is going to give them the advantage. They were so far away from the circle. How are they in Peshkova already? And before the team before squad number 14 that you see on the eastern side of Cosmodrome right there, and quite an interesting situation. So the next circle, where do you predict this one is going to go?
So I'm with the areas and everything that's happening, I'm predicting like Peshkova seems like a good area.
Yeah.
All right, but I would still want the shore side to be out there so that players can go for a good rotation. I mean, have a look at WMG. They have 2 players. They're still surviving. It's all because of the shore side. But I would see No Chance. They went inside the circle, but Team Seal and Team Bear is something that will be on the collisions from Team No Chance. So that's going to be one thing. And look at this. Exactly. Tenga goes down as well as Wall E is trying to go for the confirmation. No Chance is falling apart right after the bat. After the first game, each and every other game has been a deterioration for No Chance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, after the first chicken dinner, they have been falling down continuously, and that's not going to be good for this team. One chicken dinner is not going to keep you on the top, and these are the defending champions, so they need to play like champions. And a lot of expectations from the fans and from the players as well with the performance for this team. Like, look at that. Wally, he's going to get the easy finish on Tenka right there, who's out in the open, all exposed, unless his teammates step up and try and recover the situation, which is going to be pretty hard for them because there's just one player surviving for the team. That is going to be Chaos, and he's quite far away.
He is quite far away with the situations, with the strategies, with the stuff that's happening. But we'll have to see how the things just pop up slowly and steadily. See, Wally is trying to spot the players once again in the situation with Kubne. Oh my god, if the vehicle blows up, it's going to be blowing up for a bad situation, bad scenario. Well, so far just trying to go for the safe area, but still, things are going to be quite interesting in those moments and momentums.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum is going to be there. And we're going to see how things work out. All right, the shift is going to come, and it's going to be a central shift. So circle is going to move towards Peshkova eventually. Tenka is going to be finished off. Most of the teams inside the circle. See, this is the thing with Vikendi. You know the teams are going to play the center, play for the control of the center, and not much action is going to be there. But still, we did get to see some really amazing fights coming in, especially from Team Bear, who are quite close to Seal as well. So another fight that they might be a part of and might come out on top. Mesquite has already moved inside the circle. Rest of his teammates are outside right now, so they can go for, well, a 1-3 split fight against the players from Seal if Mesquite can actually hold his position and just anchor down on a compound and his teammates come in with a backstab.
Yeah, and that backstab would be quite a bit of a bad one, obviously for the teams and for the players out here in these situations. We'll have to see how the situations and things just come up. But look at this. So last time we saw the players in these open areas, like we were talking about the Peshkova areas, but last time we saw players in these areas. This is the kind of the time when the things just go, a bit slow. In Vikendi, obviously there's always a time when the things go slow, but oh, Seal Kumne goes down here. The team already has 7 kills.
Yeah, they're having an amazing game. I mean, they took 2 squad fights early on in the match, and they have been performing quite phenomenally. In fact, in this one, Extra, they find themselves an airdrop right now. And what is it? What did you get from that one? Oh, it's Groza and the white ghillie suit and the snow ghillie suit. So quite an advantageous situation. Leo just got himself in.
Yeah, I mean that's quite a good situation if we're talking about it. But now, so what do you think is going to be the strategies of quite a lot of teams? Because do you think we are going to see a new champion in this game, or some different team, or the similar team is going to come back and get a second chicken dinner? Do you think this is going to be the first game for having a second chicken dinner for some teams?
Well, the possibility is definitely going to be there, right? But let's see if that actually happens. I want Zeus to actually do that. I want Zeus to take this game. Because that is just going to make the top half of the leaderboard a little bit more interesting.
That's totally true. That's totally true. But still, we're trying to spot the things out here. And so, Team 8-Bit, I mean, the game that you were casting, they got an impressive chicken dinner.
Yep.
Then the previous game, they got the second position. And they are at the first position right now in the overall standings. So do you think how their game should be in this one, or something in the upcoming games, or something like, what do you think they should be doing good for their game? Because their national gameplay is going really good.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? The first two games did not really go their way.
Yeah.
So it is sort of the similar situation that is happening well with Zeus right now, because the first game, not really theirs, right? Finishing on the last position, did not have a good standing at all. But from there on out, they are somehow, well, 8-Bit is going to have the advantage in the situation that they got the chicken dinner, so those extra points are going to help them out.
Yeah.
Zeus have been consistent as well. They have been finishing in the top positions so far, and that should put them at an advantage. So these two teams, they need to figure out how to just remain in the top 4. In the top 5, in fact, even that works out after you get it. You've gotten yourself a chicken dinner. Because if you constantly go for the aggression, 8-Bit right now are doing this one like they are playing this one by the book. They know they have the lead. They backed off in the early stages of the game. They have taken control of the center, and now you hardly see them moving. They're just holding those compounds. They know they just need to go for the placement points and not just be aggressive.
Yeah, so Peshkova is where the circle still is out there. The major chunk of circle, and 8-Bit is still on the underlines of those areas. But on the other side, Seal Squad is in a lot of trouble. If we're talking numbers, 1 player, Wally, surviving versus 4 players from Team Bear. And MP5K is being used by Arimun, who actually has 3 kills for himself. But look at Mosquito. Look at how far he is from his teammates. All right, Wally. It's a bad situation.
Yeah, it is a bad situation, and it's going to be even worse in the next 20 seconds because the blue zone is going to start to come in. The players of Bear, they just give up on him and they just move away. They already have 9 kills secure for them.
Yeah, they have nothing to worry about themselves, but Team Seal is quite falling apart. I mean, this is not the Seal that I saw in semi-finals, I would say. I must say, Team Zeus is looking decent right now. 6 kills for themselves as well. But they just have to see that right in front of them is going to be B5, Battalion 5, and Onek. Last game, it was 9 kills for Team Battalion 5, and all 9 kills were just by 1 player, Onek. Like, that just showcases amazing gameplay. So Team Zeus, they'll have to see every corner, everything once they actually go for the fight. But right now, with the situations, with the strategies, with the stuffs that we have to see, we'll figure it out what happens. But 20 minutes into, about to be 20 minutes onto the mark, the game, I would say now, the game has just begun.
Yeah, the game has started indeed. But it is going to be over soon as well because we are moving towards the 5th circle of this map. And Vikendi at those points is, well, it is completely chaotic. Plus, since the circle is moving towards the southern side of Peshkova, it's going to be open areas. And just a few compounds here and there, they're going to be spread out between those open areas. So a lot of fights are going to be taking place. And I'm expecting the utility users to be pretty much on point. But Zeus, they have spotted out the players of WMG. Casper has been spotted out. And I think a couple of the last 2 remaining players from Nepal Esports as well, they are still surviving. They made it into the top 12. But still no placement points are going to give them the advantage at this point. They need to at least make sure finishing in the top 5 should be a priority for everyone in this match. WMG are going to be in some trouble as it's just 2 players left for the lineup, Casper and Sengi. Casper has been spotted out. The nade is going to be thrown by Icy, but Casper with that snowmobile is going to just decide to get away and is actually going to try and survive this one. But no, Ronan Crosshair on point and gets the knock on Casper. That's going to be Sengi, the last man surviving. Do see him on the minimap. He is outside the zone right now and can be, well, in fact, will be taken down by the players of Zeus Esports as they move ahead in the game with 7 kills now.
Yeah, now let's talk numbers. 33 players alive in the situation, 12 teams surviving in Sengi. The solo man, the solo breathing man has an MP5K. I mean, MP5K is quite in a lot of numbers as we're talking about it. And the circle moving to Peshkova's side once again. We were talking Peshkova circle, that's what we are seeing right now. And in less than 20 seconds, the blue zone of death is going to be coming up again once. And Team Zeus is looking pretty strong with everything, like pretty strong when it comes to being inside the circle, having good people alive, having decent kills. But Nepal Esports might be in a bit of trouble in this situation. As you can see, the circle's areas. Team Hype. Have a look at Team Hype's Gurkha. He's so away from the zone. I mean, that's a bad rotation. Like, from the northern side is what he's trying.
I mean, yeah, that's the only possibility for him, right? He doesn't know there are a lot of teams present in his direction, and he's gonna have to figure out a way to avoid all of them, because that's the last man surviving for his team. Hype is in a really bad situation in this matchup. But look at that, Savage Dawes takes down Blancos from the squad of CE. Gray is just gonna secure that kill for himself. Bear just slowed down the momentum for themselves. They are smack in the middle of the circle, and they have, well, a decent shack, I have to say, but the high ground can actually put them in a tough situation against the players of Extra Esports. So far, well, they have secured the kill points. Look at that, 9 kills already secured. They just need to hold down the fort and go for those placement points at this point. Dawes, he's trying to move in. Dawes and Gray, the last 2 players surviving for the squad of Savage, are going to try and see if they can get some placement points. No, Gurkha for the backlines is going to take down Gray. Dawes is going to be the last man surviving. Gurkha is going to have to go for this fight, taking the damage of the blue zone right now. Just has 1 first aid, 8 bandages. He's going to have to heal up and then go for the fight again. Because Dawes, he knows your position, man. If you try and run away, he is just going to take you out.
In this one first aid, he has to go back. He smoked out there for his snowmobile. Has to go back to the snowmobile. Now, no first aids on his areas. Stoppage will be a bad decision. Has to sit in the snowmobile. Has to get inside the circle. 6th zone coming up slowly and steadily. 5th zone, real sorry. But then Dawes is also on the other area, the other end. Will Gurkha make it to the zone? No, it's not going to happen. And Hype gets eliminated on 12th position. But Dawes is going to be in a lot of trouble for himself, as well as he's also outside the zone. So it's kind of karma hitting out there.
Yeah, it is going to be karma hitting them out there. But let's see if the man actually makes it or not. I mean, there's no probability. There's not enough chances for him to actually get inside the circle, even though it's not that far away. It's going to be a troublesome situation. But look at that. Look at the map. So most of the cluster is, well, in a diagonal in the circle, well, in a diameter sort of. And most of the teams are right now on the southern side. Outside, the teams outside the circle are on the southern side. Dawes has 4 first aids. Why is he not moving?
Yeah, that's one thing that I was also thinking about it right now. But Peshkova's southern side, where Team 8-Bit is looking themselves really strong. The team has no kills. I'm pretty sure they will be getting kills now, if anything. And I'm pretty sure they will be getting kills early in the stages. Like they wanted, and they will be getting it in the later stages. Sorry, not in the early stages. But, well, it still comes up to 1 or 2 things, and that is calculations and speculations. Speculations are they'll be doing good. Calculations are they would want to calculate the amount of kills, that how much they can get it. But right now, Sabo takes down Banahan, does not stop spraying, but, well, the confirmation, slowly and steadily, he'll go for it.
Yeah, the confirmation is going to come in slowly and steadily, as you said. It might take a while because the distance is there, the cover is going to be there as well. Sabo does not have a clear line of fire to secure that kill for his team. But now, so 8-Bit, Zeus, and Bear in a really good position. Seal is going to take an exit from this game on the 11th position, and that finally brings us down to the 10 teams, 29 players alive in this matchup. And as I was saying, 8-Bit right now hold a really dominating stance for themselves. They just need to deal with a few teams, and they are going to be moving forward in this game. See, Sandhu with a grenade kill coming in for his squad is going to secure that extra point. They're right behind 8-Bit, as you can see on the minimap. So the squad of 8-Bit, they have Zeus on one side, and they have the squad of Extra on the other side, right in the center of the circle. They just need to stay down, move. I think it's going to be the 7th and the 8th circle, the middle of those situations when the fights are going to get intense and these teams are going to be forced out of these houses.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a bad situation with all the stuff just happening out here. But well, Zeus, 7 kills to this team once again. Zeol this time around has just 1 kill for himself. I mean, that's not the way we know this player actually knows the games. But Sengi, the solo surviving player, is still surviving out here. 8 teams in the situation. Team Bear has to see where the circle goes, and circle is on the area of 8-bit. It's right with 8-bit. Marvel, what's he doing? Does he know there's one player? I think he knows there's one player. Marvel, does he know Sengi's downside? I mean, if he knows it, that's 1 good kill for themselves. 1 good kill is just sitting out there.
Yeah, 1 easy finish, 1 easy point that they can secure for themselves. But let's see if they actually do that. It is going to be a troublesome situation, though, because the pressure to move inside the circle is definitely going to be there on them as well. They need to prioritize the position and not just go for that 1 extra point, which they can actually just turn around, shoot a few bullets, and can grab anytime they want. Zeus, I really like this from Zeus. They're not focusing in one direction. They are just trying to keep a vision in every single direction. That is key, right? Information is always key. Zeus on in front of us right now has spotted out the players from B5, but IC is going to take a lot of shots from Akshit, and the knock is going to come in as well. The few extra shots is trying to secure the kill, but that is not going to happen as the player does get behind the cover of the shack and is going to get a revive in a few minutes. But in the meanwhile, the last player from Nepal Esports is going to be taken out, and the team gets eliminated on the 8th position, down to 7 teams, 24 players in this match.
Yeah, so far so good. But look at this. Oh my god, ably taking down B5's 2 players in an amazing instant fashion. And that was, I would say, a dominating way to just pick it up and just do it. And they did it in a really good way. Well, so far, let's see how the things just come up as 7 teams still surviving. A good Molotov was out there on Octus's side, but he stays away. And it still seems like a good thing. Well, the situations and strategies are quite a bit of a bad situation as of right now. WatchMyGP gets eliminated. I think he was the last man surviving, but out there, Extras Banan is trying to take down COSMONAUT. Sandu actually fished him off, but Avelimo takes down 1 for himself. Bizu OP goes down from Battalion 5. That means Onik will be the last man surviving from Battalion 5. For how long can he do the heal battles? The answer will be right in front of us as Onik is outside the circle doing the heal battles and being the last man surviving. But Ridge goes down out here as Zeus is Ron and takes 1 for himself. The team has 11 kills.
And these guys, I mean, they are named out of after the god of thunder from the Greek mythology, and they are dropping thunder in every single match that they play. Look at that, 11 kills already secured for the side of Zeus.
I mean, 11, that's a double-digit number if I have to go with the math, the simple math out there. But, well, Team Zeus, they are looking really good, really confident, and really amazing in these ways, in these scenarios. And, oh, Bierman goes down in the situation. Ronan gets 1 for himself. Icy throwing up the Molotovs for his side as well. But Onyx still doing the heal battle. How many first aids does this guy have?
Well, quite a lot apparently, because he's still alive in that match. Zeus in some trouble though. They have lost out on 1 player. 8-bit, they are just dominating right now, dropping out the players of CE. Now, Prabal is going to be the last man surviving. Battalion 5, they take an exit. And finally, the man is, well, he's out of the picture.
8-bit is in the center of the zone where the 9 circle will be forming up slowly and steadily. So far, this is the 8th circle, but in less than 10 seconds, this is gonna collapse on its own. Till then, COSMONAUT says bye-bye. 4 teams surviving with a lot of players. If you talk about it, as you can see, double-digit players out there. Zeus Esports, 8-bit, Extra Esports is gonna be out there, as well as alongside Team Bear. But which team is gonna get that chicken? I mean, teams are trying to move inside the circle, because circle is the most important thing, but after this will be coming a heal battle. Let's see if it goes to that.
9th circle, 4 teams, 15 players. When was the last time you got to see that?
I know. There was once a match in which I saw 27 players alive. And that was...
Yeah. I remember that was the last year's fall split, right?
That was Erangel's match, and that was school apartments buildings. I mean, first floor teams, second floor teams, third floor teams, that was one thing. But, well, we are down to the new things, the new fall split out here.
Oh, the nade! Oh! Is that a nade or is that... That's a smoke.
But that helps. That helps Omega. That helps Omega.
Yeah.
He knows there's someone coming. Oh my god! Shoot him up! Omega, you should have shot!
Well, the knock did come and his teammate was there. But yeah, I agree, Omega. That smoke was his. But on the other side, what was that? Did I see the players of Extra charging in on the players of Zeus? And yes, that's exactly what is happening. They put themselves in an advantage. Extra, they should be able to take this fight right now. The players are still there. They still have the numbers advantage in their favor. And there it is. All 4 players alive in this fight. Down to the few remaining players. Oh, 8-bit Omega is going to be finished off as Zeus Zeol secures the kill for himself. 13 kills confirmed. 8-bit have been cut down to the last 3 players. Bear are still here as well. This team started taking fights early on as the match started, and they're still surviving till the very last moment.
This is going to be a bizarre thing. Less than 30 seconds is where we are going to see the 9th final circle. For everything, it comes up. 14 players, 4 teams. A heal battle coming out slowly and steadily. The clock's ticking. The numbers counting. The players alive is 14 and the teams alive are 4. But this is going to be an impressive one. The way it's going to start, I mean, it has to go into a Godzilla mode with every gun blazing, every single bullet counting, heals happening. What's going to happen? I think every team is going to have 1 player at least to go for the heal battle. Goes for those legendary heal battles. 8-bit should not fall short in this game. They had a small missing in the previous one, but oh my god, Mara goes down. Still, it's going to be 14 players out in that situation, but now it's going to be the final circle. The final circle coming up. Venom takes down 1. Blaze takes down player, and that's going to be an immense thing. Zeus is icy. Zeus versus 8-bit is going to be a legendary battle as well, but on the other side, Zeus is doing wonders as Icy is taking players by players by players, trying to keep them at the central area, but they are getting good kills. But now the circle's out there. The main villain, Zeus Icy, sitting at the center, but will not be standing much more as Team 8-bit gets the most amazing chicken dinner.
Hey, and we have finally a team with 2 chicken dinners as you wanted.
Okay. I don't know.
You're in shock, I get it. You're in shock, I get it.
I got a lot of things. A team with 2 chicken dinners, a heal battle.
Yeah. Well, we got a lot of things that we asked for, and it was an amazing match. I mean, Vikendi has always been those land of surprise, and it still does not disappoint, even though Erangel is trying to compete with it.
Zeus Icy gets an MVP. I mean, these out of those 6 kills, he got the final kills, a few kills in this battle only. That seems like good, and that with Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson. This started with that as well. I mean, the match started with Thompson, and they used it in the later stages. So 6 kills, 743 damage, 30 minutes, 56 seconds survival time. This is covered 9.62 kilometers. Quite an impressive stat for this individual player, but I want to see what the top 5 also looks like, because that sort of gives us an idea how all the other players were actually doing as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players would have had those skills in the final area when it was like, you know, a cheeky run situation to get to the center of the circle, but that's where 8-bit was just sitting out there. But top 5, just like you said, I'll be having my eyes on those players.
Definitely. So let's have a look at the top 5 players. The other 4 players joining our MVP, and alright, 2 players from Zeus. So Icy is just going to be followed by his own teammate with another 6 kills, so that's 12 right there. Then we have Akshat from 8-bit with 5 kills, 711 damage. We have Mesquite from Bear with 4 kills, 460 damage, and then we have Anik, the man with the heal battle from Battalion 5 with 4 kills, 360 damage.
Last time he was on the first push, like he was the MVP. Yeah. This time he's on the fifth, but still making his counter out here, getting 13 kills in back-to-back 2 games. That's a good one. But Team 8-bit. First position, second position, first position. This actually gives them a Goliath of placement points. Yeah. Alongside one more thing, 2 chicken dinners. Alongside one more thing, the way they use their zone area. They were at the center of Peshkova. The circle was going away far, but the circle was never going outside their area. So eventually they were at the center of the zone.
Yeah, exactly. They played the center for a really long time. I mean, so first to second circle, 8-bit, that's when they came in with the late rotation, right? They were the furthest away. They were like way far in the western side of COSMONAUT, and then when the second circle did come in transitioning to the third circle, that's when they already had taken control of the center of the circle, and from there on out, they just played it out perfectly. Let's have a look at the match summary as well, see how the other things happened, how many kills were secured, how many knocks. Oh, that's a good ratio. 55 knocks, 54 secured.
I mean, that's actually a good ratio. I mean, whenever that cast with fixes, I get one thing, we get vehicle kills always for some weird reason. I mean, that's one thing. But 3 airdrops looted, 113 smokes and nades. I would say most of the smokes were being used in the final areas where 8-bit Omega, if you remember, the smokes were being used and people stood behind 8-bit Omega. So those things were out there. Some fun moments, some funny moments, some good moments, but at the end, 8-bit is the one that just stands above everyone. Like they were you can say they were the final people with the first aid in their arms.
Definitely. I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? Most of the times on this matchup. And well, the second chicken dinner is going to give this team a massive boost, and that's going to mean that they are having an amazing first day after the early slow start that they had. And that is so important. Having a good first day is just going to take a lot of pressure off from the team tomorrow. But the first day is not over. They still have one more match to go.
They still have one more match to go, but then before that, it's going to be a game by standings. That's the most important thing for this game, because we know a team in this game that stood tall, but 16 kills.
Yeah, Zeus.
And that too in a heal battle. Imagine if it was a final game scenario, and that too where Zeus fall short was that they were not in the center of that building, because building was where the circle was going, and you know, Icy was in the open area, and that's where he went down. But oh my god, 30 points, and then 8-bit comes over with 5 kills for themselves and 25 points for them. Bear comes up, extra esports, but Zeus, the only gods that were out there.
I mean, they have been super consistent, man. 16 kills in this 130 points coming in, and at the end of the day, points are everything that mattered. But look at the second half. So we have No Chance over here, we have BLACKxTEAM, we have FROMHELL. Quite a lot of big names in the second half. So that's going to be in the top half is just going to be dominated by 2 names, Zeus and 8-bit.
I mean, FROMHELL and 8-bit, before the previous time we were seeing the overall standings, they were both at 61 points. Both had same kills, both had same placement points. That's with FROMHELL and 8-bit. But now 8-bit has a lead.
SEAL team as well, they have been pretty consistent. 1 point in every single match. Well, it's time to have a look at the standings and the leaderboard in the overall and see how the situations are going to go for the rest of the teams. But alright, before that, kill leaders are going to come into action, and Battalion's 5, Anik is going to be there with 14 kills and 1665 damage.
I mean, that's good. That's a good one. He got 9 in just 1 game, and that matters a lot. Action comes up at the 13th for himself. Octus from 8-bit. Alright, so 8-bit boy shining up strong, but 2 from Zeus, 11 and 10. So 2 from Zeus. It's just a good one. I mean, Team Zeus, they're not just moving player by player. They're moving team by team.
Yeah, they are moving with the entire team in hand. But action, look at that, 18 minutes survival time. Alright, so we had 2 players. We have 3 players from Zeus in total within the kill leaderboard, and 8-bit Akshat is going to be there. Quite a lot of damage on the lad, 10 kills, 16 minutes survival time. These teams need to definitely work on those survival times as well.
And look at Zeus able, 23 minutes of survival time. But still, as the games proceed, tomorrow it's going to be 6 games. I would say it won't be a lot of effect on survival time, but yeah, the survival time will be decreasing slowly and steadily, because some games good, some games bad, some games meh. So it kind of, you know, goes in that sense.
But you know, even with those meh games, you have to make sure that like the average survival times after 6 games should be somewhere around, not just 6 games. We have seen long stretched out tournaments where players do manage to keep the survival time. The teams on the top, they have survival times of going upwards of 20 minutes, 21 minutes, and that is the number you should be aiming at. So even in the late stage, that's why we say top 5 is the number you should be aiming at in every single matchup. Let's have a look at the leaderboard finally and see how the teams are doing and which team is going to be sitting on the first position after this one.
Yeah, as of now, Team 8-bit, 86 points. Zeus Esports comes up without a chicken dinner. The team is solely relying on kills, has the highest kills in the kill department. But Team 8-bit, they're also not falling short. They have 30 kills, that's the second highest out there. But then comes FROMHELL E-Sports, 28 for them. But look at Bear, 24 kills.
Yeah. It is quite an interesting scenario. 16 placement, 124 kills. With kills alone, they are not going to be able to get that. And well, they got how many kills did they have in the last match? It was 10 plus kills already. So Bear definitely need to go for those placement points from this point onward, because now it's just 7 more games remaining, and if they get into trouble without those placement points, they are going to be falling back continuously. I mean, 8-bit and Zeus, these teams are performing really well, just an 8-point difference between the two. And Zeus, I think Thanos is going to be really happy with them. 39 placement points, 39 kill points. Perfectly balanced.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. and then snaps to first position.
Yeah.
Well, CL Esports, just like you said, and after that, WatchMyGP. COSMONAUTs has had a green marker, but they need more green markers if they have to, be at a good area right now. I mean, see, first position gets $2,600. If we talk about the prize money, first gets $2,600, second gets $1,600, then third to 16, 11. So you're anywhere on third to 16. That's like a similar amount of money. But the most important thing that just comes up right now is if you're on fourth, fifth, second, third, fourth, fifth. For second, first is kind of the thing. For first, staying on first is kind of the thing. So all those scenarios are that's the vision that everyone has to see.
Well, that is going to be the vision, but you need to live up to your vision as well. Just one more match remaining before we end with day number 1 of this finals, and the last match is going to happen after a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Club Open False Play 2020, the Wildcard Region Finals, as we are going on with it. And well, 8-bit. What do you have to say?
Well, not just 8-bit, Zeus as well. They are performing quite phenomenally this time around, and it has been really interesting to watch because one team has been going out for the placement points. That is Team 8. But on the other side, Zeus in the last 2 games, they have been super aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Zeus really picking up back the momentum and yes, getting back to their winning ways. All the players are also performing. But, you know, getting those 2 chicken dinners, 8-bit definitely must be feeling, really confident about themselves.
The confidence is definitely going to be there, but you have to worry about the team that's just 8 points behind you without any chicken dinners when you have 2 chicken dinners just to get you in that sort of position. Because that team, if they start getting those chicken dinners and if they get even 1 for themselves, that's just going to put them at a really big advantage. Yeah. And Zeus is going to be the team that I think is going to be contending and being on the toes of 8-bit constantly. But let's see how this last game for today turns out and how the situations are going to be set for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Only 7 games are remaining. Just the 1 right now and 6 more for tomorrow. And that is going to be the decider as to who will be getting that $2,600 prize money. And along with that, a lot of further avenues in the future. But yes, getting back to Erangel. So the last Erangel that I casted along with Ocean, which is absolutely bonkers. And I expect nothing but more from this last Erangel of the day. So let's just head into the Nordic maps of Erangel and let's see what is in store for us.
Well, what's in store is going to be the trajectory. First of all, starts from the southern side of military base and goes all the way towards, well, the western side of hospital area. And it's going to be quite interesting. So New Erangel, we have seen a lot of craziness happens with the way the circles are forming everywhere. I mean, you get to see more water circles on Erangel these days than on Vikendi.
Yeah, absolutely. So many water circles, to be honest, Johnny. I mean, let's see what happens, how the teams are going to perform this time around. And, Team FROMHELL, they are heading towards maybe NovaRep and Team Extra. We've seen them engaging in Milta along with Team Battalion 5. So, the teams that will be heading out for team like a place like Yasna, Polyana, well, certainly Team Black will have a tough time. And this was a team that started off really well, but somewhere down the line, they're starting to falter.
Yeah, I mean, they can falter up a little bit. But that's the thing. Do you have the luxury of your mistakes being allowed? That's going to be a big question. Because if you're high up in the standings, if you are in the top 4 right now of the leaderboard, mess up all you want in this last match and no one's going to care. Even you are not going to care. You are going to have the 6 matches tomorrow to come back in the standings. Okay. Fixes. Look at this. The circle just taking a northern shift, and it's going to be, well, centered around somewhere in the open areas of the western side of, just slightly west of Yasna Poliana. But this one can actually just shift to the extreme north.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what really happens. And talk about the circles playing with your hearts. And the flight path did go one direction. The circle completely went off into another direction. So, you know, one thing for sure, Johnny, there is a pattern. There has to, now after Erangel 2.0, I do not know if it's just me, but I always feel wherever the flight path trajectory is going, it's completely parallel. It does not really touch. And the circle went way off. But right now we have teams fighting out amongst themselves. Oh my goodness, already so much action. Now Marvel taking down Jerry and now punches being thrown. Whoa, what is happening? Milta is so crowded.
Yeah, Milta is actually really crowded. Battalion 5, they're down 2 players. Device was taken down as well, and he's going to be finished off if he does not get a revive. And there are a lot more teams in this direction than you realize, because Extra is there as well. Then along with them, a couple of teams are going to be heading from the NovaRep noise situation. But somehow, Battalion 5, they are just trying to survive. PCOP has the Mini 14, has the Uzi as well. I don't think taking a fight in this situation is going to be a really wise choice.
Yeah, of course, you know, right now all you have to focus is on getting those good loot for your team and get all those utilities in smoke, because this circle did go towards Yasnaya, but I have a feeling, I have a hunch that it might just come south, or else if it goes all the way up north, I want it to be a Stalber circle.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would love to see the Stalber mountain fight as well, but look at that. Look at that. As we're talking about Milta, just slightly, well, the western side of Milta is going to be a situation where the players from Extra and Nepal Esports are taking a fight amongst themselves. Leo is going to go for the revive on his teammate Marara, and the revive is going to come in as well, but you need to be able to re-engage as Nikesh is coming in from the backlines. And oh, the slam is going to come in on Leo. He gets taken down instantly. Toxic. He was coming for the finish, but Nikesh was like, I'll just use the guns. Those are much quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. No. Look at them. Taking down Mara with the fist. And whoa. Well, the final Erangel off to such an explosive start. And Toxic. Hey, don't be so toxic, man. Those emotes over there.
Yeah.
Certainly sending a message.
Well, yeah, sending a message is going to be important. I mean, they are... Oh, all right, he's not stopping at all.
Yeah, of course.
Finally, he's done.
Yeah.
Is he going to start again? No.
No, just loot. Why are you wasting your time? I mean, imagine he did an emote for like 5 to 10 seconds. He was sitting there. He could have easily gotten a gun and a few ammos or utilities. You know, the players need to understand they are going to be so important. What's wrong with the US? Why is it inside the ground? Why is it rotating?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that US was legit inside the ground.
Yeah.
I was turning around.
Oh man, hey, Erangel, man, it's
the last
Erangel. We always the fourth Erangel. You told me the fourth Erangel was insane as well.
Yeah, the fourth Erangel was insane, but
look at that.
Oh yes. I want the viewers to watch that. I do not know how did it get into the depths of hell over there, but let's see. Battalion 5. What do I say? Well, a very disastrous start for them at the very least. You know, certainly not what they wanted. And they do have a few guns, a few utilities, but they have to survive this one out.
Yeah, they will definitely have to survive this one out and see how things work out. But VelociRaptor could be in some trouble as Inky from Heaven is going to try and take those shots with the 3x on his gun. But misses the bullseye on those shots and is not going to get a knock. But he's going for them again and again. So VelociRaptors, they are going to try and disengage from the situation as the rotation is going to be their priority and they want to get towards the circle. So these two teams are not in a position to take the fight. They are on the military island and the circle, as we did see, is extreme north. So guys, you need to start moving or else you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's see what's going to happen now. The team from Heaven, well, they are off to a decent start. They did get done with the loot, but they have to go a long way, all the way up north, and that might be a tricky situation out here for them. But I'm still waiting for Team Black to actually make it over there. This time Black had to drop off at their plan B and execute that, because usually we have seen them always going towards the Yasmaya area. Okay, however, spotting down Bunty. Oh my goodness, that was some nice spray control on that Scarwell. I mean, it looks really easy, but in real, it's very difficult.
Yeah, it is actually quite tricky to control that weapon, but let's see if these players are going to be able to take control for themselves. They have one kill secured already, so something coming out from that late rotation. But another team that is going to have to go for a late rotation is going to be FROMHELL. They are also on the Nova Repnoi Bridge right now. The fight is going to come in towards them as they decide to cross over to the other side. But right now, VelociRaptors, they are sandwiched between FROMHEAVEN and the squad of Savage, and they are going to be stuck on that military bridge. It's going to be tricky for them to be able to find a way out of this tough situation and just move up north.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's see what's going to happen. But whoa. Now they've been shot from elsewhere. Now this is, I guess, from the other side. Now VelociRaptors are in a bit of a situation, taking shots from both sides. Charles will be going in for that knock. He will go in for that finish. And VelociRaptors, they are history. But Charles, he will definitely heal himself up. But Team Savage, are they gonna let the players from Team From Heaven get in? Because Inky and Munke are already in the receiving end, and Jarl is taking a lot of damage as well. Now this is going to be really interesting. Team Savage getting all their players, and like the Savages, they are gonna take every single player down from Team From Heaven. But oh my goodness, Team No Chance's Cocktail, he's on the receiving end this time, and the man, none other than Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, Onyx is still somehow surviving in this matchup, but look at that. Oh, just getting up in the last moment. But Savage, they are these three teams, in fact, are just trying to take this one, and no one is just going to try and just get away, avoid the situation entirely. The fight is all they care about. The kills are going to be important to them. Savage, they have gotten a few knocks, but FROMHEAVEN, Enki is going to be taken down as well. And there was a team right between them, but FROMHEAVEN moving a little bit up in this situation, in a troublesome area. The players were knocked down. The revives are going to come in, but along with the revives are the utilities being thrown in their direction as well. But we have the first airdrop coming in on towards the northeastern side of Yasna Poliana. Dawes is going to be spotted out. Jal goes for those minis, 14 shots. Does land a few, but not enough to put his team at an advantage.
Yeah, of course. And well, team FROMHEAVEN. Let's see. How are they gonna get themselves out from this very precarious situation? Well, this is certainly something that they did not anticipate. Losing out on their vehicles, Team Savage, they are actually really, they do want these kills. You know, they are angry, they are hungry, in fact. And Dawes, he's also gotten a very peculiar angle. And now, Team Heaven, they've lost out on all their vehicles. Okay, there's just that one Dacia over there. And how are they gonna get in? That is definitely gonna be the million-dollar question right now, because 2,000 meters outside the circle, the second circle will be coming in any moment soon. And by the looks of it, we might get to see a Yasnaya circle. But Myunke, oh my goodness, that was a very, very good, well-timed shot with the Scar 98. And this is the only opening that they can get. And Inky does connect another one. Dawes, he's in the visitor. Let's see what he can do over there as Myunke goes charging in, and Relly will get that knock and the finish onto it, Spooky.
Yeah, the finish is going to come in, but Savage, it looks like they could be in some trouble. Oh no, the knock from Relly is going to be there, and the situation is going to be turned around. Relly is going to be the last man surviving for his team. FROMHEAVEN, they're trying their level best to come out on top on this one and just survive this onslaught that was on them. WatchMyGP on the other side. Where did that team take an exit from?
It was Team FROMHELL, and what could you expect from these lads? And they've been amazing so far, but really did manage to, you know, try to still survive right now. But Charles has got him pinned, and right now I honestly think that Team Heaven should get out from here. Of course, he's waiting for that revive, but they have to look at the bigger picture. They have to take those, you know, good positions inside the circle, because Yasnaya, it's gonna be very crowded soon. But Team FROMHEAVEN, they also want their revenge. Losing out on Spooky, they are definitely going in. And Dawes, well, he's been finished to the play zone, but Wish has been revived over here. Team Savage, well, still having that shroud of smoke covering over there. But Jal, oh my goodness, he'll get knocked, and he'll even get finished before he even realizes that. And Inky also gets knocked down. The trade fire comes in from Myunke, but it comes down to that 1v1 fight, and Myunke, is he gonna survive? He's too low on his HP. Wish, he's also getting low, and this is going to be a very, very intense fight.
Yeah, it is going to be intense indeed, but we're going to see which team is going to be taking the advantage in this one. Look at that. If we can have the minimap in front of us, you're going to see how far Savage and FROMHEAVEN are. The last situation, Wish is going to be taken down. FROMHEAVEN, they come out on top, but was this really worth it? Myunke, is this situation going to be worth it? Has no first aid, has his 5 bandages, and it's time for the third circle to come in. He is 2 kilometers away from the circle at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, that's where they have to prioritize. But, you know, 7 kills already from Team FROMHEAVEN. That's a really good stat. But how long are they going to last? That's the question over here. Because they have to not only get inside the circle, get a good compound for themselves. And, you know, with just that one player surviving, it's a very, very tough task. But, right, oh my goodness, Shawnee. Just look at the circle going all the way up north. And our prayers have always been answered today. I so wanted to see that circle, and it's got so much happening over here. You have Stalber, you have that high ground area. Just below, you have all those witches fights, and it kind of protrudes down from 2 different angles, and that's gonna be a very, very interesting matchup. Team Seal definitely will be the happy bunch of people. They've been having a tough time in the finals, but this is that match where they turn things around.
Yeah, they can turn things around and can climb up in the leaderboard. So far, they are sitting on the second half of the standings, but now all the teams are closing in from the southern side of the circle, and it is going to be quite a chaotic situation, especially in the city of Yasna Poliana. Nepal Esports, we do do see them going for a wide eastward rotation. But look at that. Seal, they are taking part in the action as the players from 8-bit are going to take down Ankle, and that's just going to mean the 3-player roster of Seal is just going to be surviving and is going to be moving forward in this match. Akshat is going to be spotted out by Kubne, but no shots have been fired. So his location is still pretty much secured.
Yeah, of course, it's still secured. But let's see. Kubne has managed to spot down Akshat in the distance. And, oh, that's a very important knock. And he will certainly get that confirmation out there. And Akshat is history right now. Team 8-bit off to a very good start in the day and have lost out on one of their best players. Now they have to play with just 3. And Team Seal, this can certainly be their game. All that has to be done is that Wale and Kubne get back into good playing form. And once they do that, Team Seal, tomorrow can be the day for them.
Yeah, tomorrow definitely can be the day for them. But it's going to be a day filled with a lot of pressure. That's what I want to say. Because final 6 games, with every single match, the numbers of matches that you are left with, the number of opportunities that you are left with are just going to keep on getting less and less. And at a certain point, you are just going to be so far behind that recovery or a comeback is just not going to be practical. It's not going to be a realistic expectation to have. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on the teams. Also, as I was saying, with Nepal Esports, they went for a super wide eastwards rotation. They went alone. They were joined by 2 other teams in that direction, but Bear in some trouble. So Bear is also one of those teams, and FROMHELL is also present here as well, as you can see on the minimap. But Bear for now take down the players of Nepal Esports. Akash is going to be the last man surviving, and he's still trying to see if he can stay alive. But the players from FROMHELL, they are closing from the backline. So this man has been sandwiched.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's just hiding. He's just waiting. But Sanchit, he does not like waiting. He just likes to search his enemy and obliterate them. But, well, Arimun will get that confirmation onto its Toxic, and he enters a domination spree. 3 kills already to the lad. And Team Bear, after Mosket, Arimun has been playing so well for this team. But Team FROMHELL, they're off to a good start. Did wipe out the players of WatchMyGP. Now let's just see what they are up to. Can they take down the remainder players of Team Extra? Myunke getting that knock onto its course, but he is still the last member surviving, and making too much noise, that's going to be risky. But any single fight that he can actually take, and he has to take, he should.
Well, definitely. He has to take those. The circle on the other side just takes an extreme west shift this time around. It's going to be on the slope, on the western slope of that Stalba mountain, and quite an interesting position to be in, especially with those step hills also being present.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this circle shift coming just a bit down south, and this is a very interesting circle.
Yeah.
You just have those slope areas. You've got some covers, you've got some dips, you've got some trenches. You need to know how to play this one out, and we haven't seen this kind of circle in a lot of situations. So all these experienced teams who have played numerous games will be the ones who will be winning this one out, because this is where you need to know the lay of the land. You need to know the entire area. You need to know where the trees are, where the covers are, where you can proceed, which angles are better for you. So by the looks of it, I really love the position of the players of Team Bear. Battalion 5 can also get into a good position. They can also do wonders. But Team FROMHELL, they are on a dominating spree, so they just want to clobber down every single soul that they see. But White has managed to spot down the players of Team Zeus, takes a bit of shots onto its Zeol, but does not connect, instantly backs off. But I want to see who's down below watching him, because if he's in the open, he's going to go down.
Yeah, he is going to go down. Also, the thing about FROMHELL is going to be the fact that they're in the perfect position to gatekeep the players from Zeus. But Zeus actually go for a super wide northward rotation from where they are going to come in contact with the players from the squad of Bear Squad. And it is going to be an interesting situation. Some of the players from Battalion 5 are still alive on the northwestern side of the circle, but the center has been taken over again by the players of Extra Esports, and 8-bit also being present alongside them. Seal Kubne spots out the player from Black Team, goes for the shot with the Kar 98, but misses it.
Yeah, he kind of misses that one out. Well, let's see what happens. And so Kubne, he's still managed to fall down Heli over there. But well, Gurkha gets knocked out in the different fray, however, by the players of Team Black, and NoChanceTeam eliminated that stronger. But right now, action, he'll be taking down Venom over there, and Turtle is on the down lines. He's been spotted out as well, and Action will just wipe out the entire squad of Team Hype in a jiffy.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to be taken down, but imagine this now. What if the circle, look at that. You see the map? If the circle still just goes for a central shift this time around, it's just going to be extreme in the middle, and then everyone closing in on them in that open area. That is going to be complete and utter chaos and a lot of pressure on the players of Extra Esports. So it's going to be a troublesome situation. I want to see how this one is going to move out. Blue Zone is coming in slowly and steadily. Almost every single team is inside the circle right now, apart from, well, the players from Heaven. And I have to say, one player from Heaven, because that's the last man surviving. Oh, he actually made it all the way from the military bridge. Quite a surprise. But the circle does move in, well, close to the western side again. Extra Esports are going to be there. Seal Esports in there as well with a really good compound for them. But on the other side, most of the fights are going to happen towards this eastern side and the northern part of the map, since that's where the cluster of the teams are coming in from.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, perfectly well said. Action. Oh my goodness. Myunke being the last member surviving, he's doing a lot. And now he's taking the fight with the wrong team. You know, now Team Black is definitely gonna capitalize and punish him. And Myunke, but no, he does not care. Takes down Killer as well. 2 players down. Heli needs to go in for that revive. Meanwhile, Sneaks has dropped those smokes as he's charging in from a different direction. But Myunke, oh my goodness, this lad is an absolute monster in this one. Confirming those kills one after the other. But Team From Hell, they still are the kings of the hill. They just have to get down. But ouch, that hurt.
Finally, I mean, it wasn't a player who took him down, right? It was the play zone. It was the gods of PUBG. Yeah, no man could take him down. The map had to get involved in that situation. Also, From Hell in a really good position to take away control of the situation from the players of Extra Esports. Zeus rotating on the low grounds are going to be heard out and are going to be taken down eventually, as we do see one of the players falling down. FROMHEAVEN getting a really good knock going and will be able to find an opening for his team. But let's see what this man can do. Sunshare in a really good position. Oh, it's Ronan who has been finished off by Ambition. He secured the kill with a mini 14. And that is the danger man from the side of Zeus already being out of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, not just Ronan. You still have the other players remaining. Syol, as long as he stays, you know, Zeus can do wonders. But Team Black, oh my goodness, you know, From Heaven did a lot of damage, but then the damage was continued by the other squads, and they were hammered down one after the other until and unless they were completely wiped out. But right now, Syol is in a kind of a situation over here. He's deployed that smoke for sure, but no, he will also get finished. And I think with that, Zeus Esports have also been eliminated at the 8th position. And Team Extra, they are happy. They've got that compound for them. I think it's the Visit Tower that they're clinching onto, but Arimun will get that knock onto it. White Sanchez goes down as well by Marvel, and now White has been confirmed by the players of Team Extra. What is going on?
Yeah, Extra was in a perfect position as well, and as I said, From Hell, they were the only ones who could contest the squad. If Extra somehow manages to take down the numbers away from Hell, then it is going to put this team in a really good position, and this sniper tower is going to be the advantage that they need. Rich is going to go for the revive on his teammate right now, but is he going to be able to survive? Because one good grenade could mean that this team, both these players, are going to be out, and this sniper tower is going to be taken away from them. Alright, so now the circle actually moves away from them, but not too far away. They can just step out in the open. They're going to need those smokes, but the fight is going to be taking place. Sandhu just going for the shots on the players, on the remaining players of Battalion 5. His teammate is going to be taken down. Blancos fall down. Sandhu is going to be the last man surviving for his team. It's going to be a troublesome situation for him, but still trying to deal with the pressure, somehow takes down Onyx and reduces the number to an even fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sandhu.
What's that?
Yeah, exactly.
Who got
I
that?
just hope he just not kill his own teammate right now. But, well, the players of Team Bear have already charged in. Mosket is on that high ground. And, well, even higher up, we Binohan dealing a lot of damage with his M249. But still, he has got to keep his eyes onto its players of Team FROMHEAVEN. And quality confirmed by the players of Team 8-Bit. But Binohan not letting anyone really close in onto him. And he's just going shots after shots. But Godless will be the one who will be stopping his wrath. And there you go. Godless, you monster. Took down 2 players right as we could see it.
Yeah, takes down to the top 4 teams, 12 players alive, and FROMHELL still taking the fight in this one. But Godless, 2 of his teammates were knocked out. He's not going for a revive. He's just moving forward. He's going to try and end this one on his own. Is that going to be a possibility? But Bear Squad, they are still taking the fights really well. All 4 players surviving in this match and are doing really well for themselves. So as I said, down to the top 4 teams, 9 players alive, out of which 4 are from the Bear Squad, and they have 12 kills already confirmed. Godless, he is still trying to see if he can somehow figure out a situation in which, well, he is going to be able to clutch out this moment and get a chicken dinner for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Thompson gets eliminated over there. It all comes down to Godless. But one other player is still alive. That is Provel from COSMONAUT. And, well, he's still hiding. He's not been spotted out. Kubne is there as well. Team Seal, they're off to a good game. And this final game will definitely give them that booster that they need for tomorrow, and they certainly can make a comeback. And there you go, Ice will finish off Godless, and team FROMHELL E-Sports have been eliminated. We are just down to the last 3 teams. It's a 2v4v1 situation.
Yeah, 2v4 well, it's 2v4v1. With Bear actually having the numbers advantage, and Seal team, I have to say, this is how this team should have played from the start of the day. This was going to be a little bit too late. They had one good game before this as well, where they got like what? I think they got 11 placement points in that one. And this time as well, 11 total points in that one. So they need to make sure that they're getting those points every single time. Do take down Kubne from... Kubne has been taken down from Seal. That's going to mean just 1 player left standing. But the trade did come in because Marvel was knocked out for the Bear Squad as well. Mesquite, we do see him charging in towards those players of Seal. And one good nade inside of that smoke is just going to secure him the kill. He can go for that. But Provel from the back lines is going to take down Ambition. And all of a sudden, Bear are just down to 2 players. But the revive does come in time. Provel, he's taking a lot of shots, a lot of damage is coming in, has to get behind the tree and is not going to be able to make it as he gets up to run. Marvel, with a marvelous play, is just going to take him out of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's a very tricky situation. It's a 3v2 fight going on over here. 3 players remaining. 1 good grenade by the players of Team Seal can chase things around, and that is exactly what has happened right now. Kubne taking down 1 player over there. Second player also comes in. Ice grenade coming out there. And with that, Team Seal, they are looking to march in as the last player is just hiding behind the covers of a tree. Marvel spraying down, takes 1 down, but the retaliation fire is there, and there you go. Team Seal have gotten themselves the winner chicken dinner. What a fight.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be their chicken dinner. It was supposed to go in the favor of Bear Squad, but Seal just outplaying their opponents. Also, I have to say, Provel was also a key factor, just picking off Ambition the way he did. That was something that just turned the numbers in the favor in such a moment that 2 versus 3 is still a winnable. 2 versus 4, that's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, absolutely. My goodness, this match. I mean, all the matches of Erangel today have been so intense. And talk about the MVP. Well, huge ups to this lad, Muke. He did survive 6 kills, 776 damage, 7.42 kilometers of distance covered. He has been doing it all right from the start. And, well, Team FROMHEAVEN did get eliminated a bit early. But courtesy to all those kills coming out from these players, they are certainly looking to be in a promising position.
Yeah, and it could have been the very first exit in the match for Team Heaven had this man not be able to clutch out the fight on that military bridge, because that's where it happened, right? And rotating from that point, 2.1 kilometers, just moving up north straight into the circle. That was a long rotation. He still managed to survive, did get the placement point, did get the kills. Important things. But let's have a look at the top 5 players as well. See the 4 players that are going to be joining the MVP. It is going to be the players of... How many players of Bear and Seal? All right, so 2 players of Seal team are going to be there. Ice and Kubne, the last 2 players. And 2 players from Bear are going to be there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And all these players deserve to be there with the way they played, and especially Team Seal. I mean, that was anticipated. Yes, that was a mistake committed by Team Bear. All the 3 players sticking together, those nades coming one after the other. That really led into their demise. But with the way they played around, I loved it.
Not just that. The moment they got the first knock and Marvel was taken down, the other 3 players, Ambition stayed back. He should have never stayed back. He should have been with his teammates, and they could have actually taken down the players of Seal, because it was a 1 versus 3, right? Provel was on the backlines. Prowal took down Ambition because he did not have a line of fire on the other two guys who were charging in. And that could have been a different scenario, but let's have a look at the match summary right now.
Of course, I really want to take a look at a lot of things that have happened. Well, smokes and grenades, not too much, but I don't care with the way the action has been coming up today. 67 knocks, out of which 61 were confirmed. That's a good ratio. 3 grenade kills, 4 airdrops looted. I mean, we did not see much out of them. We saw a few M249s in action, but total headshots also being 50. That's a quite good number. And 1 vehicle kills, we always love that. And that happened right from the start.
Yeah, that was the first one. I think that the very first fight is when we got the vehicle kill. But I have to say, the kill secured in this matchup has to be the most important thing. Like 61 kills being secured, that means no points, like just 3 points were thrown out.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is like after a long time that we are seeing kills over 60 being actually confirmed. So, that's a very good strat. So, this shows one thing, that this was a drastic circle, but the players did adapt to it. They somehow got inside the circle. Not a lot of players were taken outside of the circle by the play zone. I think it was just Myunke and 2 other or 3 other players. But apart from that, now let's not wait any longer. I really want to see what is going on in the map standings in the final game of Erangel and SEAL eSports. Finally, after a miserable start, they have gotten back to the winning ways.
Yeah, definitely. It was a miserable start to the day, but finally 29 points. That is, I think, still not going to get them inside. Oh no, that is going to get them somewhere close to the top 8. But tomorrow is going to be tomorrow is going to be the last day, in fact. But Bear, 27 points. That's going to give them a boost. 8-bit is quite low, just 10 points coming in for them. Zeus as well, they had an early exit in this matchup, so that's going to mean that FROMHELL is just going to be closing out the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. But Team SEAL, if BTR could do it, they can also do that. You've always got that potential, and they've been proving that time and again throughout. This was the only squad, along with Team Zeus, who have been consistent. But yes, talking about this match, did not really fare out well for the players of Zeus Esports. They were way too scattered. They could not really provide cover fire to their teammates, as a result of which they got into an early elimination. And Team No Chance, Team Nepal Esports, 2 of the big names going down really quick this one around. I am actually so eager to check the leaderboards and see what is gonna happen. But before we do that, let's take a look at the kill leaders and see at those individual performances by these lads which have been highlighted.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, kill leaders in front of us right now, and action from Black Team is going to be there. 3,200 damage with just 18 minutes of survival time. That is impressive, man.
I mean, he really shows, you live life short, but you make it large. And that is what he did. But Onyx, yes, he has been performing really well, especially in the 4th game of Erangel. Followed by Marvel, he's stepping up, and it was all about Mosket. And now we have Aramon, we have Marvel, all these players also joining the fray. Sanche, always a candidate over there. We can never rule him out. Following up will be Aramon, like predicted. But Octus this time around, he's the one man stepping up for his team alongside Akshat. So it was all about Akshat earlier. Now Octus also joins the fray.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and it has to be those survival points. Look at that. They are from the same team, Akshat and Octus, but look at the difference in the survival time. 15 minutes and 22 minutes, but the kills are almost the same, 11 and 12, just a 1 kill difference. Myunke, he had 12 over there in the kill leaderboard. He got 6 out of that in the last game.
Yeah, of course. And, he's done that in the past, but what he showed today was spectacular. It was beautiful. But now is the moment. Now comes the leaderboard, and we will see which are the teams that are looking really good, and which are the teams that have to improvise their games tomorrow. And on the first position, we have Team 8-bit. 96 points, just 4 points shy of that century. But if they keep on continuing this, they might just win this one out.
Yeah, they might just win this one out, but look at that. How close is this? 8-bit 96, Zeus 83, and then we have FROMHELL E-Sports on 80 points. And then there's the massive drop where we do see Bear on the 4th position with 67 points.
Yeah, absolutely. And after that, there's still those equilibrium of performances going on. Black Team, Nepal Esports, both of them sitting at equal points. But down the line, well, SEAL Esports definitely are catching up. That winner chicken dinner is surely going to give them that momentum to come in and strike hard tomorrow. And talking about the remainder teams, WatchMyGP, VelociRaptor, Hype, I do not know what has happened to them and where has the Hype died.
Definitely. I mean, that's going to be a big question, right? Along with WatchMyGP as well, because that's also a returning team from the last PMCO. But Seal Esports, as I said, close to the top 8, but not really there. And the difference is what, like...
Just 2 good games.
Yeah. 2 more good games. That's going to need. Out of 6, today they just had 1.
2 good games, like if they take 2 winner chicken dinner, and the remainder 4 games,
top
all
4.
in, top 4, top 5 with decent amount of kills, I can assure you that they'll make it to the top 3.
But let's hope that happens tomorrow, because it is going to be intense. I mean, between the teams that are already in the top 3, the competition being really close, and the other teams that are going to be looking to take them down.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the first day of the finals being so intense, with all the teams putting every single thing on the line. We saw absolutely Team No Chance coming in right from the get-go, getting that first chicken dinner, to Seal having a very miserable start, and then ending things up to a chicken dinner. This has been a roller coaster journey, and we are just on the top. And tomorrow we'll again see that dip coming, and again flying up all in the airs in that final game of Erangel. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally done with our show tonight, and we will be back tomorrow at the same time, same place. So don't go anywhere, and just tune in onto our YouTube channel. With that, I'll be bidding you adieu. Have a good day and happy fragging.